So high I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind.
find myself wondering what did happen to the last 10. I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set them rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I see what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be yours.
told your friend you're not okay? And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
Like nothing I felt, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken, but I hope you can't help. I know I'm not perfect, but some days I feel far more worthless. Baby, you make me feel nervous. If I still have you, I have purpose. It's all worth it.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Fly so high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're soaring
not hardly going to speak. I'm just going to be a little backward. I don't want to talk much. It looks mint now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What are those cleans like, anyway?
What?
Those cleans you got?
Cleans, mate.
Yeah.
I love them, mate.
Have you good? Have you good quality?
Yeah, proper. Heavy shoes, them.
Like proper good, like... Feels like a proper trainer?
Yeah.
Some shit quality, aren't we, so?
Yeah, mate. Get a pair of them, mate. I'm ordering another pair, mate. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I might get them ones.
And welcome to Reaseheath College. This is the IKO League Cup. On commentary today is James Regaskis
Hello,
and
guys.
Thomas Atkinson of Portsmouth. Going to try be as unbiased as possible as we are here for the first fixture between the Everton team and the England women's team, which are proudly representing the first ever game in England, which the women will take part in. So it's very much a historical occasion that we've got here. What? I will be playing later, yeah. I will be playing later. I did enjoy St George's Park. It was a very good experience. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's just a conversation around the last game that was Amputee Football, which was the FA Disability Cup, which was a game between Portsmouth and Everton, which was a Portsmouth win in the end, which is really good to see. But here we are back in action in Amputee Football, Jamie.
Yep. Should be a good day, to be fair, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to say the least. It's historic for the women. First experience
yeah, it'd be good to
of
see how they got
competitive
on,
football in England. First time they're playing together as a team in an organised environment. Jamie, please tell me if I'm wrong, but is that Jamie Oakey as captain?
I think it is, isn't it?
Unbelievable. I mean, I think you would have never have thought. And this will be Tate Willis, the goalkeeper for the England women's team, taking part as the first ever captain of a women's game.
There's a lot of fresh faces for Everton, isn't there?
Yeah, I know, new kits. New kits, fresh faces.
No names, though.
No names, yeah. Last year they did have names on their kit, but this year, unfortunately, I've decided to go no names. I think this might be a move because of them not winning anything with the kits on last year.
Maybe.
That they're going to go with nameless this year.
Yeah.
We've currently experienced a slight delay for kick-off. We're going to look to get going in the next couple of minutes. Just waiting on a final member of the women's team potentially, as they look to maybe start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, amputee football is a 7-a-side sport. I believe the player has arrived. We're just waiting on their imminent arrival to the pitch. If she does not arrive in the next couple minutes, I think they're going to start anyways, and then wait till it is a 7v7. I'll run you through the team sheets for today. For Everton, we have Phil Grace in net, Carl Boone, Kieran Rhymes, Liam Brittles, Francis, Jamie Oakey and Liam Burbridge. On the bench, Reese Ramsden, Lee Dobson, Martin Heald, Freddie Pallin and David Tweed. For the women, in their first ever amputee football match in a competitive environment, in net and captain, Tate Willis, Lauren Cooper, Papan I'm sorry, I butchered that name. I think it's the writing's really, really bad. Shelby Clark, which we are still waiting on. Taylor Page, Dima Atikin, Stacey Quirk on the bench, but is currently starting, is Charlie Marsh. As head coach, Sam Turner, and physio is Lucy McIntosh.
Oh, I think they're starting now, just playing
starting with
six aside, yeah.
But here we are away in the first ever women's amputee football match in England, which is a really historical occasion. We're going to see how this match goes. Very much a learning experience for the women. This is going to be the first time they've played against organised competition outside of their own camp, which is a really good thing to see. It should be a real test for them. Carl Boone's on the ball, played it to Liam Brittles, trying to play into a high area early. Played it to Liam Burbridge. Liam Brittles, it's wide, and there's a first test at the women's goal. Obviously, it's going to be a pretty hard game, definitely to start with, considering a man down already. As Stacey's on the ball in the centre of the park.
I think there's a player arriving now.
Yeah,
to be fair.
That is Shelby Clark. Shelby Clark will be arriving imminently to the pitch. Liam Burbridge for on goal. Liam Burbridge saved by Tate Willis. Good save that, to be honest, from a keeper to another keeper. Well done, her. But that's the first test at the women's goal. It's an on-target effort. Everton have started pretty forward, pretty attacking-minded at very early doors. Francis on the ball now. Bell to Liam Brittles. Back to Francis. Looks to make a chance inside the area. Francis still with it. Cleared by Charlie Marsh. And the ball does well. And as the ball is cleared deep into the Everton half. Cal Boone on the ball. England women look to be sitting in at the moment. I've just realised, clearly I'm not very good at counting, Everton have also decided to play with 6 players for now, until England women are ready to play with 7, which is very much fair play on their part, Jamie, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And decided to play with 6 while England women are currently down on 6. I expect the game to become a 7-a-side very imminently, as England women look to prepare their player, which will then mean that Everton will then be allowed to bring a player on, which will look to be the captain, Jamie Oakey, bringing on. What are your thoughts on Jamie Oakey as a player, Jamie?
Oh, I think he's brilliant. I think he's improved massively. He's given me a good
cut you off there because Francis for on goal. Liam Burbridge, and that is 1-0. 1-0 to Everton. It's a good move through Francis that then played the ball to Liam Burbridge, and a first-time finish into the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, fair play, good finish, but hopefully this doesn't then lead to a few more goals. But cause I felt the women had done pretty well for the first 3 minutes or so.
Is Nathan Fisher coming now?
Arriving for Portsmouth. Tries to knock the ball through, but the through ball is unsuccessful. Francis on the ball now. Plays it across to Carl in the centre of defence. Steps forward. Plays the ball, returning back to Francis. Liam Burbridge chipped over to Francis. Cleared out for a corner. (1-2) in the corner for Everton. Francis drives along the byline, cuts into the centre. Liam Burbridge on the ball, and that is 2. A toe poke into the top left-hand corner by Liam Burbridge allows a second Everton goal to go in. That all came from a set piece from Everton that worked well into a 2v1 situation into the corner, which means Everton 2, England Women's 0. It's a good ball by Charlie Marsh. He's hit the ball pretty well. Here's Francis going again. Up to Liam Burbridge. Liam Burbridge looks to spin. He does, plays the ball to Kieran Rhymes. Goal. 3-0 now for Everton. And a well-worked goal by Francis there. And Liam Burbridge then played the ball into a goal for Kieran Rhymes. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that is Kieran Rhymes' first goal as an Everton player, which is quite an honour for him. And really good thing for the sport. Must be a very proud moment for himself. Liam Burbridge on the ball now. Look, and that's 4. Liam Brittles with that one. Makes it 4-0 to Everton. We always knew this would be a tough test for the women, but I think it's really important to keep the heads up at this moment. Obviously, Everton are a very, very good side, and especially as the early doors for them developing as a team, moments like this will happen. This is all building towards their first ever World Cup appearance in the first ever Women's World Cup, which will be later this year. And I'm sure it's a really exciting time to be a part of the women's programme. Charlie Marsh on the ball now. Plays the ball against Liam Brittles, but that will be a handball, so it's a free kick for the women's team. Saved by Tate. And we are now 7v7 as Jamie and Shelby Clark have entered the pitch. So it's a level playing field, 7v7 international rules. So this is very much a real test for the women. Carl Boone on the ball. Play to Francis. Looks to step inside. Shot. Saved by Tate again. For a Tate counter, I believe that's 4 saves so far for Tate. So good effort from her. And very much a captain performance from her so far. 1-2 in the corner. Liam Brittles back to Jamie Oakey. Jamie Oakey plays it across the centre. Francis. Liam Burbridge back to Francis. And that's 5. 5-0 for Everton. A very good move in the final third there. Minimal touches. Moving the ball very, very quickly. And a simple finish from Francis allows them, Everton, to go 5-0 up. Shelby Clark keeping the heads up of the women. It's very easy to get discouraged in a game like this where they are 5 goals down. But very much positive attitude towards women. They understood how much of a hard test this would be, coming from such a well-established men's team, the second best team in the whole country. So it's never going to be an easy experience, but keeping their heads high at this moment is very much important as the ball goes out. A ball across pitch from Liam Burbridge, couldn't quite find Carl Boone, and I think they're both taking a little bit of responsibility on that part. Liam Burbridge, sorry, probably understand it wasn't the best ball, and Carl Boone probably understands probably could have got there. One, two, Shelby Clark, well done. Stacey plays it back to Charlie Marsh, doesn't quite make it, but the play's still going. Liam Brittles driving forward. We're in a 3v2 situation here for Everton. Liam Burbridge to Francis. Might look to get a shot off. Liam Brittles cleared. And that is going to be a corner. It's a well defended from the England women there in a potentially 3v1 situation. As a counter-attack for Everton. But they've held on. And it's out for a corner. One, two, Jamie Oakey. Jamie Oakey's going to look to play it backwards. Oh no, great skill moves there. Plays it across the park to Francis. Plays it into Liam Burbridge, and that is 6-0 for Everton now. It's going to very much be a test for England women now to keep the heads up in a moment like this. Like I said, it's going to be, they always do go for a very tough task here. And a historic game like this, but nothing to damper their spirits, as I feel like it's a success, the fact that we have now in England got a women's team to play, which is very much success in itself, and it shows how much the sport has grown, and the perseverance of these women to be able to step onto a football pitch after whatever's happened in their lives, or the result of losing their legs. Here comes Liam Burbridge, great movement, and that's 7 for Everton. Very much a comprehensive win so far for them. Obviously anything can happen in amputee football, but that's currently 7-0 to Everton, as Liam Burbridge adds another to his tally for today. Ball goes back to Stacey Quirk. Ball's played forward into Shelby. Knocked back, Charlie Marsh. Played out wide, and it's just going to head out. England started to put a few passes together there, which is always nice to see. The fact that they're still playing the football they believe to play, as Sam Turner has got the team playing, and surely this is going to build up into the World Cup later this year, which I believe they're going to want some very competitive results over there, and very much expecting good things from the women's team over there. Here comes Liam Brittles. Plays it into Liam Burbridge, the 1-2, return it. And that will, that's definitely a slide in my opinion. I'll turn around and looked at the head referee, Dan Borden, for today and see what his verdict was going to be, and I did believe that was a slide, but I was waiting to give my opinion, as I think he always appreciates in a game where I'll wait to give him all the stick that I'll need to. So that's going to be an Everton free kick right on the edge of the box. Going to very much a dangerous area, as Charlie Marsh receives a yellow card for that slide, as I believe he knew what he was doing there and understood the goal threat that was about to take upon the England women's goal. So this is a very much a threatening area for the England women. It's going to be look to either be Jamie Oakey or Liam Brittle stepping up for Everton with a potential opportunity to make this 8-0. I'm going to take this time to thank our sponsors today. IKO are the sponsors of this League Cup and the league in the England division. We actually are very, very proud to have them as sponsors, and very much so have helped out the programme this season and have allowed us to put on competitions such as this in a very historical occasion. Jamie Oki chips over. Tate Willis, well held. No parries there. Tate Willis, bit of a mishap at the back as she claims it back. Does well to show resilience after losing the ball at the back as the ball's played through. I like what she's trying there. It's a potential ball for an over top move, but that wasn't quite on. But I don't mind, it shows that they're still willing to push forward. Kieran Rhymes pushing forward for Everton though. Ball played forward. De Francis. Kieran Rhymes, and that is 8 goals to 0 now for Everton. Yeah, very much a comprehensive performance so far. Putting the ball on target, really testing the England women with their movement. But this is all part of the test that they're going to experience. The standard of women's football around the world is very much an unknown, so they might come across teams at the Women's World Cup that are on the level of Everton maybe. So it's very much a test for them. And that bellows for half time. The scores are Everton 8, England women 0. Thank you. It's been Thomas Atkinson signing off for now.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to grey as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to grey as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long. It hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long.
Do we know when we'll be on it? Do we know when we'll be back on?
I got asked for a commentator on the local final in 2022, didn't I? Yeah. And then we fucked it off because they were sat in the van outside the stadium, and Owen Carl said if I didn't want to do it, I didn't have to, because it wouldn't be fair on our whole team being inside Galatasaray Stadium watching the local final. Yeah, and I'm in a van outside, and I said to him if it was in a box in the stadium, I'd have done it. These might get sweaty off me now, these.
I'm ready for this second half to be underway. England ladies will get us started. It's back to Tate and goal.
This might be a good idea for them to enjoy a bit of possession.
Just get some good touches of the ball. We were just talking at half time there, Liam, about Everton's Champions League journey in September. Are you looking forward to that?
Something we're really looking forward to, and it's something we worked very hard for last year, and I feel like it's a great reward for obviously winning the league last year, and you know, to play against the best teams in Europe, from Turkey, Italy, Spain, just to name a few. You know, everyone looks forward to the Champions League in mainstream football, don't they? So to participate in it ourselves, it's something we're really looking forward to.
And where is it held this year? It was in Malaga last year.
It's in Sassuolo in Italy.
Oh, very nice.
Everton just enjoying a bit of possession themselves here now. Jamie Oki driving forward to Francis.
There's a great little finish there in the near post.
It was. I think the goalkeeper was expecting Francis to square it back across the goal, and he just caught them out with a little cheeky finish.
Looks like Reese Ramsden is going to be making his way onto the pitch.
Yeah, you know, I know he's my friend, but what a player Reese Ramsden is, by the way. Incredible player, incredible skill, and for me, there's not many in the world who can play like he can.
No, he's a terrific winger. And Jamie Oki's going to be going off like for like, would you say? Or
yeah, if you didn't notice, I played the first half in this game, and so I know the team plan for Everton, and Reese Ramsden is coming on like for like swap for centre midfield for Jamie Oki.
There's a new role for Reese. Usually see him out on the wing.
It is, but that just shows how versatile he is. He can play in many positions, and I feel like that's one of the things that makes a great amputee footballer. You know, in mainstream football, we've just saw Bukayo Saka, Kieran Trippier all playing in different positions for the England national team, and it's something that carries across into amputee football.
It's just so technically brilliant, isn't it? And the pace he's got, I mean, he can leave anyone for dead, and that's a massive part of his game. It'll be a massive part of any Champions League success that you enjoy. I'm sure you will be.
But you know, I know this is the Everton game, but how lucky we are to have Jay Tregaskis in the England team as well. Reese and Jay, what a pairing on either wing.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely lightning quick, the pair of them.
Yeah, dictating the play now, Reese. Carl out to Liam Brittles. Back to Reese. That was a good read by Charlie, the centre-back for the women's team. He's not a woman, by the way, just so everyone knows. He's just filling in for them today.
Freddie, it's nice to see Freddie getting some minutes.
It is great to see Freddie, and you know, you might not be able to tell by the size of him, but he's only a youngster, Freddie. I'm sure he's only 18, and
18 foot.
18 foot. What a goalkeeper he's going to be in the game of amputee football. You know, he can literally reach from one side of the net to the other.
That's a great save.
That was a great save by Tate. You know, one thing I will say is she's been done very well, Tate. I know the scoreline may not suggest that, but she's made some great saves throughout this game.
So, topic of Freddie, the
he's on the
Reese
floor.
takes
Reese.
a tumble.
Yeah, this is where Shelby needs the teammates backing her up.
Reese gets up quickly and fixes his mistake.
Yeah, now they need to get back because, to be fair though, they have got themselves back in a good position, the women. But Tweed overlapping Francis. People need to give him options now. Great decision that to play back to Reese, not to rush it, not to force it. What a block.
If Reese won't say no to a shot.
No.
He gets a bit of space.
Oh, that was a bit of a wasted ball by Liam Brittles there. I feel like he over-anticipated the run from Francis. I think he thought Francis was going to make that run, but that's where Everton need to be a little bit more patient in these situations because, you know, they've got the time and space and it'll be good practice for games going forward for him not to rush it.
Especially with
that was handball.
Especially with the high physical demands of the amputee football schedule, you'll have 3 games today.
Yeah, it doesn't sound as bad as it is really because the games are a little bit shorter. Usually amputee football games are 50 minutes long. These games today are only 30, so we end up playing the same amount of minutes as we would if we played 2 games, so 1 game extra doesn't make any difference.
Oh, what a finish.
What a finish.
That's vintage from Dave Tweed.
That was brilliant from David Tweed. What a player he is and what a player he's been in amputee football. England legend. Over 100 goals for his country. God knows how many goals he's scored in the league and stuff, but I will say I'm quite lucky to be able to play with David Tweed week in, week out because I play in a similar position to him myself and what I've learnt from him is tremendous.
Obviously the team wearing the new Everton release kit.
Yeah, I really like it. For the past couple of years we've had the away kit. It's been salmon coloured, pink. The year before we had the white one, so I'm really quite happy to play in the blue kit. That was a good run by Liam Brittles to stop it going out.
Dave, good first time pass.
Another great save from Tate though, you know.
Very.
Oh, and Buster's been done by Shelby.
Dave Tweed just picking the ball, looking to sustain a period of possession. Some great dribbling from Reese and into Tweed. Chooses not to shoot and play it back.
That goes back to what I was saying about rushing it. Everton are in a position where they don't need to force things, so that was probably the correct decision there. Great finish. Outside of the boot. What a finish by Reese Ramsden. He's very good at that Reese outside of the foot.
How important is that skill to master in amputee football, the outside of the boot shot?
Personally, I think it's very important because, of course, in mainstream football, you've got 2 feet. You can use either foot, whereas in amputee football, you've got to use all surfaces of your 1 foot to accommodate for that. So there's lots of shots that are very important in amputee football. You know, the toe poke, which doesn't usually get used in mainstream football, but it's a very underrated skill in amputee football. What a touch by Reese, by the way.
I'm enjoying seeing him this deeper role. He's showing off a different part of his skill set.
Yeah, I will say, as his friend as well, it's a position he likes. I know it's not a position he plays in a lot, but he does like to dictate a game.
Oh, what a save.
What a save. The way Tate got across that goal then, brilliant. Murray Earps, eat your heart out.
England will go short on this corner. Not England, Everton. Okay. There's a lot of England players in this Everton squad, you included.
Yeah, myself, David Tweed, Reece Ramsden. There's a couple on the bench, Martin Heald, Jamie Oker. I mean, I'm biased because I play for Everton, but Everton are a great club for amputee football. You know, the sessions they put on for us each week. And I think it goes to say when we've got 5 or 6 players in the national team, I think it shows how hard the club works for amputee football.
And how does that help on the pitch? Obviously, you play with each other midweek with Everton, training constantly, and then with England at training camps. Does that boost Everton's chances in these kind of games?
Personally, I feel like it does, and oh, what an effort. Sorry, but personally, I think it does, and we're still working hard because if anyone's been following the season, about a month ago now, we lost the Disability Cup final to Portsmouth, and what a team Portsmouth are. They're also studied with England players, do you know what I mean?
What a game that was, though.
Yeah. And it was a pleasure to be a part of, you know, it's great to see amputee football because, you know, it's a brilliant game, this. But to go back to your question, I feel like it does really help. I feel like it helps teamwork, morale, chemistry, that sort of thing. Another great save by Tate.
Oh, Aussie scores that one in. It's a great finish from Francis. What an addition he's been to Everton.
I feel like Chris Kamara now because I was watching Portsmouth come out on the other side and I missed it.
There's a great cuts inside and I think he just finds that far corner. I think Shelby nursing a bit of a back injury she's pointing to. It's a big loss for the ladies if she has to.
Yeah, definitely. Shelby's played with men for a long time now, and you know, in this sport, it's not about men and women because the only barrier to women's amputee football in England so far has been participation levels. We've not had enough women taking part, and you know, Shelby's shown that there is no barriers because she's played with the men's for a long time now. But you are right, it will be a sore loss if she has to go off because they don't have anyone else to bring on. Unless Mr. Will Young straps his leg up and borrows her crutches, we don't know.
I think Dave Tweed's going to also head off and even the numbers up with Marnie injured.
Yeah, great sportsmanship that from Everton to take a player off when the women have lost a player themselves. You know, of course, the rules don't say we have to, but it's great sportsmanship for them to do so.
There's Francis
And
again.
Everton have had a bit of a switch. Carl Boone, the centre-back, has gone up top now.
And Reece Ramsden's sitting deepest. mean, you're an attacker yourself. I wouldn't imagine trying to break free in a foot race with Reece Ramsden.
I fancy my chances, you know. I'm not going to lie. I know I've just said how great and everything he is, but I'm not saying that I'd beat him, but in a position where he's got the ball and I'm chasing him, I quite fancy my chances, to be honest, Evan. I think it's very important in sport to have that element of confidence about yourself.
Yeah, you're obviously a Nations League champion, a tech ball world champion.
Yeah, tech balls fell apart now. They don't do that no more.
Was it?
No. Which is a bit of a shame, really. Jamie Oakey went and played tech ball as well.
Oh,
wasn't far away that from Liam Brittles, to be fair.
From where we're sat, look, I was just about to fly to the top corner.
Little bit of a useless fact. Liam Brittles has got number 66 on the back of his shirt in honour of Trent Alexander-Arnold, because he is a Liverpool fan playing for Everton. Francis is in yards of space there. Oh, what a finish by Carl Boone.
We haven't seen that much.
No, that was Carl's first goal, I think.
Usually he's plays in defence with either Martin Heald or...
Yeah.
But finds himself forward and a great finish.
It was a great finish, yeah. I'm not sure if that was a toe poke actually, or whether that was a side of the foot, I'm not sure.
And he's got his goal and now he's straight back into his more comfortable defensive position.
Yeah. He'll catch a nosebleed that high up, Carl will.
Reece showing off some crutch tricks. Much while we in the break of play.
Reece Ramsden, the greatest showman. I feel like these games are very important for the women though, you know. It'll be hard to not be deflated after the score, but of course this is their first game and they'll learn a lot from this. And you know, with us having the pleasure of the games filmed courtesy of Film My Match, they'll be able to watch it back and, you know, take pointers from what happened, because I feel like some of the goals, you know, the players have got too much space, like Buster now out wide.
That's another great save.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a massive positive, is Tate's performance. And that is it.
And that is it.
Everton defeat England ladies in the opening game of this cup run. Liam, thank you for sharing your thoughts on the game.
Thank you for
best of
having
luck
me,
in
Evan.
the future fixtures.
I'm not going to lie, I enjoyed it further on the pitch than I did at the side of the pitch, but
I'm
it's
sure
an
you'll
honour to
get
spend time with you, so thank you, mate.
I'm sure you'll get your first share of chances.
Right.
back with Portsmouth versus Chelsea in the second game of the Iko Eafa Cup. Chelsea in the luminous orange strip and Portsmouth in white. Good win for Everton in your last game there, Jono?
Yeah, I was really impressed with the standard of the ladies team, to be fair. And you know, it's the first time they've probably played a competitive game, so yeah, they did really well.
It's a very young Chelsea team up against Portsmouth. How do you think they'll fare?
I think it's going to be difficult. I'm not going to lie. Pompey are obviously league leaders and won the Disability Cup, so it's going to be definitely a challenge for them.
Jamie Dragaskas early. Oh, it's into the side netting. I wasn't sure whether that one went in or not.
No, side netting. Can't afford to give the ball away like that, to be fair. Needs to try and keep possession of the ball.
Jamie looking to press high. Shade Gray picks up the loose ball. A nice turn.
Beats Rio Wolf. Good play, but Harry Ash breaks up the play.
There's Gray into Dragaskas. TJ looking to create a bit of room.
To TJ. TJ just turned well there. Just run out of play though.
Of course, we'd like to say thank you to IKO for sponsoring both the league and this cup today. Massive help to everyone and giving people an opportunity to play amputee football.
Without a doubt, yeah. Massive thanks to the sponsors. Jake has his through. Oh, he's hit the post.
He'll be kicking himself. He'll hope he'd put that one away. He'll be kicking himself after that.
Yeah, usually more clinical than that. So Rio Wolf to take the kick in.
Portsmouth deploying a very high press in this game. I wonder if they'll...
Yeah. There's Pearce on the ball. Passes it to the goalkeeper, who knocks it long towards Harry Ash. Can he get on the end of it? Oh, keep it. Oh. Defender fell down. Must have touched the ball with the crutch, and it's a free kick in a dangerous position for Chelsea.
Both Harry Ash and Sofian having a look at this one.
I think Harry will probably hit this.
Yeah, it looks like it will be Harry to take. I think he might fancy himself from here.
Sofian needs to go for higher up. Well, there's only one option here, and it's a shot.
That's a
Good
great
save
stop
by Atkinson.
Strong effort from Harry Ash, but denied by Thomas Atkinson. And here comes Dragaskas.
Rear Wolf come. J-Bomb cruises past him. Pearce makes a good interception. Good play by Pompey, but shot over the bar.
Kieran Lambon will restart.
Back to the keeper from Sofian. Pings it long again for Harry Ash. Handball again, surely. Sofian picks the ball up. Harry Ash to Sofian. Good skill.
It's good defending from Shea.
Yeah.
Into TJ, hold it up to get runners. There's
Dangerous
Chagaskis.
now for Pompey. They outnumber him. Good save by the keeper. Good save. Going long again to Sofian this time. Just can't control it, and it runs out for a goal kick. Shea controls the ball. Travels with it. Pass it to Jamie Tregakas. Has a shot. Deflected and out for a corner.
First corner of the game.
Chelsea are doing really well at the moment, defending.
Defending in that low block and really keeping the dangerous players of Portsmouth quiet.
Yeah.
Maybe Jamie Tregaskis to whip this one in.
Looking for TJ. Peels off at the back post. Header. Oh, and he's put it wide.
And Chelsea have just called a timeout there. What are your thoughts on that first period of play then?
I think obviously Portsmouth are the team that are playing some really good football, and they've had some chances, and maybe should be 1 or 2 up. But then Chelsea look good on the break as well. To be fair, Harry Ash has got in a couple of times, and Sofian nearly got in. Seem to be going long Chelsea rather than trying to play through the thirds.
Well, we saw them lose the ball high up early on, so maybe they've...
They're just trying to catch Pompey on the break a little bit, Chelsea.
They've got players to do so. Harry Ash, very dangerous. Usually plays in...
Harry Ash, brilliant player. Rolls Royce of a centre midfield player. And,
Sofian,
first choice for England. Really good player. Sofian, a young boy, come through from the juniors. As in a couple of others from the Chelsea team as well. Rio Wolf and Pierce, young boys who've got plenty of years in front of them to play. And Marnie as well at the back, usually plays for the ladies' national team. Wanted to play for Chelsea today, and she's done really well.
And here is Marnie. Plays it inside to Pierce.
Pierce intercepts it. Gone through to the keeper.
I think Chelsea just need to relax on the ball. A lot of players trying to do everything.
Yeah.
First time passes. It's a good run by Tregaskis.
Oh, just towies it over the bar. Good run from him. Good mazy run from Jay, which is his trademark, really. But just too high over the bar.
Yeah, scream of frustration from Tregaskis.
Pompey getting closer, though. It's that long ball again, but there's no one on the end of it.
That should run out.
And it runs through for the keeper.
Chelsea just sitting slightly deeper, asking the question of Pompey.
Yeah. Well marshalled by Harry Ash, though.
Into Cruz.
Good by Pierce. Good tackle. Shea. Good turn by Shea. Unlucky. Just ran out of pitch. goal kick, and Sofian's on the ball.
Good
Chelsea committing players forward, but it's just a tame shot really, which is easy for Atkinson.
There's Fisher just trying to bring the ball up.
James Rodriguez takes on Harry Ash, beats him, lays the ball out wide.
And Connor picks someone out or
Connor
gets shot
Cruz.
off.
Oh, back post. Oh,
It's a
good
great
save by the
Connor.
keeper. TJ coming in the far post, and a good save by the goalkeeper.
It'll be Gray over to take the corner on that far side.
Yeah, Shea Gray. Looking for TJ again, I think, here, maybe. Peeled off at the back. Oh, but not a great corner. And it's a goal kick to Chelsea. Oh. Marley's giving the ball straight to the centre forward. Shea.
Oh, what a save. I think he got fingertips to that one, Kiki.
Yeah, keeper made a good save there. Really good save. Just Chelsea giving the ball away at the back. And nearly capitalised by Pompey. Good save by the keeper though. Kieran Lamborn.
Jay asking for a short corner.
Yeah, quick ball. Sofian comes out to him. He's showing wide. Oh. Flashes it across the box, but there's no one there. And it's gone out for a kick in to Chelsea.
Kieran looking for that long ball again.
Kieran gone for the long ball, but there's nobody there. Straight through to Thomas Atkinson.
There's Jamie picking it up deep.
Yeah.
Looking to drive forward again.
Pearce trying to defend it. Does well to keep up with him. Oh, TJ's in the centre there. Just couldn't get enough on it. Just couldn't get there quite quick enough, and just shot wide.
And Portsmouth getting closer.
Yeah, they're knocking on the door. Definitely knocking on the door. Sofian back to Kieran Lamborn in goals. Just keeps the ball. TJ closes him down. Out to Rio Wolf. Rio Wolf plays the ball across into Sofian midfield. Oh. Connor Cruz intercepts but kicks it out for a kick into Chelsea.
Just a little bit of frustration.
Yeah.
To the Portsmouth side.
Yeah. Got into Harry Ash's feet, surely. Oh, Sofian gets the ball.
Back to
Chelsea happy to play it back to the keeper. Oh. TJ wins it.
Good press.
It's a great cast. Shea Gray on the far post. He's just put it wide. Bit of frustration from the Chelsea players. Good interplay between Harry Ash and Sofian. Sofian still on the ball, but taken off him by Jamie Tregraycas. Into TJ, but a great tackle by the centre half. Connor Cruz comes forward. Pass it out to TJ wide.
Can he keep that in? Just about keeps it in.
Yeah. Nathan Fisher. Pass it out to James Tregraycas. Now he's going to have a run at these. No shot. Oof. If he did get a touch, the referee's not seen it, and it's a goal kick.
be a substitution for Chelsea.
Brought on the Ghanaian player, so it'll be. He's a good player. He plays up front and might give a bit more of a challenge for the Pompey defence. Sofian does well, beats two men, lays it into centre forwards.
It's a good turn. Oh, shouts of handball.
Yeah, it was. I think it was, but the ref played advantage, and the Chelsea player got a shot off. Sofian, well done, Sofian.
Chelsea having a good spell.
Yeah. This lad's good up front for him. Bit of a wild shot by Pearce, and it goes wide, but better from Chelsea. A lot better. Atkinson knocks it long for Tregekas, but
great defending from Harry
great
Ash.
defending by Harry Ash. Just got his foot onto it. Oh, he's gone down. Oof. I'm not so sure that was a foul. I just think I
think he just slipped there.
No, it is a free kick to Pompey for a handball by Harry Ash when he fell over on the ball. Out to Connor Cruz. Pearce does well though. Really does well. Connor's got back at him though. Sofian waiting for the ball too much. Nathan Fisher on the ball, lays it out to Jamie Tregekas, beats his man with ease. Could be a goal here.
And
yes, and there we go. 1-0 to Pompey. I think it was just a matter of time really. Chelsea have done well to hold out this far, but great finish by Jamie Tregekas. And it's 1-0 to Pompey.
Well, he's definitely been threatening all game, and it's
they have. They've been knocking on the door, just not quite got the right pass or the right shot on target. Right on the stroke of half time, so great time to score just before half time. Pompey go in 1-0 up against Chelsea, who I've been impressed with. They've played some good stuff at times. Very young team. But yeah, I was impressed with the performance so far.
So high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. clouds don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind.
It'll be Portsmouth getting us underway for this second half. If you did miss that first half, a goal from Jamie Tregaskis on the stroke of half time gave Portsmouth a 1-0 lead. But it's been a tight game so far. Chelsea have offered a lot going forward and have been solid defensively, but Portsmouth knocking on the door, and Jamie found that breakthrough, and they'll be hoping of more of the same in this second half. Here is the goal scorer, Jamie Tregaskis.
Tregaskis straight into a mazy run again, taking on the Chelsea players. Crosses the ball, but straight into the keeper. Harry Ash on the ball, lays it out to Sofian. He's been dangerous for Chelsea. He's a young boy. Does a little step over, tries to beat him, gets a cross in. And it's gone out for a corner.
Portsmouth disputing that decision, but corner it is. And Sofian will look to get a good cross in. And Harry Ash gets to the end of it, but just guides the header wide. But good start from Chelsea. Tregaskis on the ball. Tries to find TJ Yates, but well defended.
Chelsea through. Oh, good last-ditch tackle by the Chelsea defender.
And that'll be another Chelsea corner. And they'll look for Harry Ash in the box again.
Sofian with the ball. Not too many options in the box, to be fair, but
Harry Ash makes his move now.
Just needs to be careful. Chelsea don't get hit on the break. Good ball in. Oh, Harry Ash rose like a salmon, but unfortunately over the bar. Jamie Tregaskis on the ball again, running at Pierce. Can he keep up with him? Good ball in. Oh, just over the bar. Unlucky from Tregaskis. Rio Wolf on the ball. Lays it into Harry Ash. Lays into Sofian. Good play by Chelsea.
Ref's given a handball.
Stump ball. So it came off his stump, I think. So it's free kick to Pompey. TJ on the ball for Pompey. Lays it back. TJ again on the ball. Oh, good tackle. Good tackle.
Jamie Tregaskis did.
Oh, good tackle again, though, by the Chelsea centre forward. Wins it again. Lays it to Sofian. Sofian. Lays it into the centre forward. Got no options at the moment. Into Sofian here.
Looking to shoot, but
into Harry Ash. Harry Ash shoots. Comfortable save from Atkinson. Nathan Fisher picks the loose ball up, lays it down to Dragekas, and now Pompey on the break. Good by Rio Wolf. Gets an interception, but Jay's still on the ball, crosses it. And it goes out for a corner. Good defensive play by Chelsea.
I think Chelsea are looking to make a substitution now.
Big Mike is coming on.
Coming off a Rio Wolf, that is.
So
last time in the league we saw him, usually plays up front, but we saw him in a more of a defensive position, so I'm intrigued to see where he'll come on.
yeah, Big Mike. Ball to the back post, but goes out for a kick in to Chelsea. Not sure where Big Mike's playing, whether it's Jan Mulby role in centre midfield or he's playing at the back. Oh, good dummy, but Shea Gray picks the ball up, but he's giving it away to Harry Ash. Harry Ash through to the centre forward. Can he keep it in play? No, it runs out of play. And it's a Pompey ball. Get it into Jay, I think, here, and then...
Another Maisie run?
Yeah, I think so. Plays it back to Atkinson. Knocks it long for TJ. TJ, can he keep it in play? He does. Big Mike uses his strength.
Defending.
And
gets the foul.
free kick there, but I think Mike bought that, really. I don't think it was a free kick. But anyway, referees give it. Harry Ash gets the ball off the keeper into Sofian. Chelsea look good on the break. Sofian's played really well. Just not quite an accurate ball though to the centre forward, and did some really good play, and then just gave the ball away really. Aki take Harry Ash on again here. Two England teammates. Jay cuts inside, lays it to TJ. TJ cuts inside, good save by the keeper.
Comes to Tragaskis. Will he have a shot?
Shoots again, good block by Harry Ash. Comes out for a Pompey kick-in.
Obviously Everton will play Chelsea next. How will you look to break down this solid defence?
I've been impressed with Chelsea. We just got to move the ball quickly instead of chomping on the ball, really. Got to move it. Quick 1-2 touches, pass the ball. Great ball into the back post. TJ there just heads it wide. So we just got to move the ball quickly, I think, and move them around a bit. Obviously, we've got to be wary of people like Sofian on the break and Harry Ash and this guy up front as well, who's really good.
That's handball.
Handball by Dragekas. Free kick to Chelsea. Knocks it to the far post. Harry Ash. Oh, good save by Atkinson. He's gone for it again. Unlucky there by Chelsea.
Portsmouth
TJ after the ball. Can he keep it in play? He does. He's got Dragekas behind him.
Shea on the far side.
Shoots from distance when probably should have gone with the ball, really, but it's over the bar. And it's a goal kick. Kieran Lambourne to take the goal kick for Chelsea. Big Mike on the ball. No one close him down at the moment. Knocks it long to the centre forward. Nathan Fisher.
That's great centre forward play.
Good, great centre forward play. Sofian. And Connor Cruz kicks it out for a Chelsea corner ball. Plays it short. Oh, back to Sofian. Oh, cleared by Connor Cruz. Another corner for Chelsea. Putting a little bit of pressure on.
Still leaving the two at the back.
Yeah, they could get caught on the break here if they're quick, because they're committed. Quick players like Harry Ash forward and Sofian forward. So they've got to play it short here, surely. Yeah. Sofian on the ball. Can he beat him? Beats his man. But free kick off the crutch.
Oh, was it Chelsea free kick?
Well, I'm surprised at that, really, but I don't think that's the right decision. But the referees give it. But anyway,
good chance for Chelsea to get the ball in the box.
Another good chance. Harry Ash is still up there. Dangerous in the air. Not a great ball in though. Not a great ball in at all. Sofian, can he get a better ball in? No.
Good defending from Kirk.
Yeah, good by Kirk. Sofian on the ball again. Unlucky. Just the pass wasn't great, and the control by the centre forward wasn't there either. Anyway, Tregekas on the break. Pearce getting back in. Far post ball.
Good touch.
TJ's there. Oh, keeper. Oh. Keeper's done
managed to
well,
get it away.
really. Done well, really. But, yeah, it could have been so easily been 2-0 there, and that would have been game shot and Tony Hatch.
I don't think I've ever heard that one before.
I'm old, mate.
Connor Cruz picks it up.
Out to Tregekas. He needs to close him down. He's going to shoot. Good by Pearce. Brave defending by Pearce. Takes one in the dish. Tregekas is going to be looking for TJ far post here. TJ's pulled off from Big Mike. Yep. Header just behind him. Couldn't get the purchase on it, and it's gone on behind for a goal kick. Kieran Lambourne to take it for Chelsea.
Both teams will be disappointed with the play in the final third this game.
Yeah. Big Mike on the ball. Lays out to Pearce. Pearce. Done well, really. Jamie's not tracking back, and Pearce is on the ball. Lays it into Sofian. Chelsea's still got the ball. Sofian does well. Oh, could have played advantage. He was through there, but the referees pulled it back for a goal. Sorry, a goal kick for a free kick to Chelsea in a dangerous position.
Sofian hoping that the ref would have played an advantage there. But.
Yeah, I mean, he shot wide anyway in the end, but yeah, it's probably he probably could have just left it another second and to see if if there was any advantage, and then pulled it back if there wasn't.
I think Big Mike took the free kick off Sofian.
Big Mike, yeah. Well, he'll certainly put some power behind it. Oof. Good effort, good save by the keeper. Oh. It's nearly a break on them for Pompey as well. If Jay could have got the ball, then they were in trouble. But Chelsea knocking on the door a little bit. A bit more of the play. A couple of chances. Into the centre forwards.
Can he turn?
Turns. Oh, good save by, comfortable save by Atkinson, really. But a good turn by the Chelsea forward. Aki lays it out to Shea. Shea Gray. Into Fisher. Fisher just gives the ball away. Pearce wins the ball. Oh, he's giving it away though. TJ's through on goal. And it's 2-0. 2-0 to Pompey. Chelsea get punished for a poor pass at the back. And TJ gets his first goal of the day. And it's 2-0 to Pompey. Probably a bit against the run of play. I think it's been quite even second half, and Chelsea have been unlucky really.
But you can't give TJ Yates a chance like that.
Yeah, you can't give him that chance. He'll take them all day long.
A lot of positives for Chelsea to take into their next game, though.
Yeah, you know what? I've been impressed with them. they're a young team on the whole, apart from maybe the two at the back. But yeah, you know, they play some good football at times. Sofian's been a threat all the time. Outstand ball as well.
Just to put into perspective, the last time Portsmouth played Chelsea, Jamie Tregaskis himself scored 7.
Yeah.
To keep it at 2, and Chelsea definitely would like to think that they should have had one themselves.
Yeah, good saves by Atkinson though, and you know, he's a quality goalkeeper, and you know, he's kept Chelsea out. That's probably been the difference. Lofted ball in. Oh, must have been a handball or something. Atkinson knocks it long to TJ.
Can he hold it up? Spins his marker.
Yeah, lays it back to Tregekas. Got Harry Ash in front of him. Lays it out to Shea. Into TJ. Good play from Pompey. Lays it back in. Kirk, just too high with the cross from Shea, and Kirk just couldn't get his head on it. Chelsea take a quick free kick. Harry Ash on the ball, giving it to Sofian. Sofian rolls his foot over the ball, but he gives the ball away. And that's time. 2-0 to Pompey in this first game. Really good game. I really enjoyed it. A lot closer than I thought it would be. Well done to Chelsea. Put up a good performance, and well done to Pompey as well for the first win of the day. Next game up, I'm not sure what it is.
I believe it's is it Everton Chelsea?
Okay, so we'll probably have a break in play anyway, because teams need to have a rest, and then we'll be back underway with the next fixtures.
what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away. Trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Fly so high, I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're soaring
Hello and welcome back to the Iko Eafa Cup. We've got Portsmouth versus England ladies for you today. Portsmouth just coming off the back of a 2-0 win against Chelsea, and we'll be looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. I'm joined by Eafa chairman Steve Johnson. Steve, how are you feeling about this game?
Yeah, I think it's going to be another difficult game for the ladies, but I think for them, you know, they're getting some football, you know, which they've not really had a lot of. It's a new team that's been formed this year, you know, so it's going to be a challenge against the league leaders, but hopefully they can get something out of it. It's just really how they play, getting their own personal little targets to hit. We played them just before, and the goalkeeper was really good for the England ladies team. Really good. I think she's going to be busy, busy this game.
The England ladies to get us underway.
Yeah. New player at the back for England ladies is Charlie Marsh, who's actually just newly lost his limb, and he's been training down at Everton the last couple of weeks. Just guesting for the ladies today to help them out. Ladies to kick off. And we're underway.
To Shelby.
Shelby passes it back to the keeper. Keeper had good distribution on her last game. Good ball out to the wing. Yeah, I'm impressed with the goalkeeper. She's been a really good player for the ladies team.
Will be a big part of any success they have at the World Cup this year.
Yeah, it's going to be the first World Cup ever for ladies, so it's a big development, and you know, there's going to be a lot of teams similar to England who have not played before, so hopefully, you know, the ladies will give a good account of themselves. I'm sure they will. That's 1-0.
There's Kirk.
Kirk scores it.
Good bit of dribbling on this near side, and a nice finish into the far corner.
Yeah. Ladies kick off again.
Kirk again. Taking up more of an advanced position this game.
Shea lays it into TJ, lays it out to Kirk. Back to TJ, lays it back to the new position for Jamie Tregekas as centre half.
Looks like he and Kirk have swapped roles this game.
Yeah. Lays out to Connor. Connor goes past his player. Kirk on the ball again. Lays it back to Nathan Fisher. Back out to Kirk. Keeper, comfortable for the keeper. Knocks it long. One or two's after it. I don't think she's going to quite get there. and it runs out for a goal kick to Pompey.
Thomas plays it out wide to Connor Cruz.
Yeah, advances into TJ. TJ turns, lays it back to Connor Cruz. Connor lays it in, but it runs through to the keeper. Kirk just couldn't quite get a touch on it.
Swinging and a miss.
Won by Nathan Fisher. TJ cuts inside, looks for Shea at the back post, but it goes wide for a goal kick for the England ladies.
No. They'll look to go long again, will they? No, short this
plays
time.
It short to Charlie. Charlie lays it, good ball down the line to the number 2. She turns.
Looks to take on Connor
I think
Cruz.
bit off, bit more than she could chew there, taking on Connor Cruz. Thomas Atkinson knocks it long. TJ gets a ball. Goes past the defender with ease. Lays it back. Oh, and Shea has put it wide when really you've got to hit the target.
And if anyone saw the FA Disability Cup, you know he'll...
yeah, the goal he scored in that was... I don't think he's ever hit one that well, but it was a great strike from him in the Disability Cup final to get Pompey back into the game against Everton.
And there's the goal scorer, Kirk.
Good save by the keeper, but then Kirk smashes it in. 2-0 to Pompey.
Good initial save, but Kirk first to pounce and makes it 2 and gets his second of the game.
Yeah.
Good play by Shelby, good turn.
Yeah, good play by Shelby. Lays it back to the keeper. Keeper just needs to keep hold of it, really. Let Pompey come and get the ball off her, but she knocks it long. She likes that pass from left to right. Kirk lays it, flicks it back to Shea. Shea comes back inside onto Nathan Fisher. To Connor Cruz. Back to Thomas Atkinson. Pompey just keeping the ball at the back, trying to draw out the England players. And Atkinson knocks it long to Kirk. He's not going to get the end of that, and it's a goal kick to the England ladies. Lays it to Shelby. Good pass from the keeper. Lays it out to Charlie Marsh. Good play by the England ladies. Trying to keep hold of the ball. Shelby lays it back to the keeper. Lays it back to Shelby. Good play. Good interplay. Can Charlie get on the end of that? It looks like it's going out. Yeah, it just run out. Unlucky. Good play though by the ladies team. Trying to keep a bit of possession of the ball.
You mentioned Charlie was getting involved with the Everton training. How's he found it so far?
To be honest, like he's only been to 2 training sessions last 2 weeks, but he's improved massively on the crutches just in that short space of time. Saved by the keeper, unlucky by TJ. Yeah, he's obviously played football before he's lost his leg, and you can tell. And it's his left leg that he's lost, which I don't think he used to kick with. So, that's a big advantage, having that ball having that foot where you used to kick with. Otherwise, it's learning all over again, that kicking movement, if you lose the wrong leg. Kirk lays it out to TJ, but the keeper's out quickly.
Well read once
Spots the
again.
danger. Charlie lays it out to Shelby. Shelby back to Charlie.
England just looking to have a sustained period of possession here.
Yeah. Good ball out to the other full-back. Can she keep it in? She does. Oh, no. Unlucky. Just right out of play. Kirk on the ball. Lays it in. But it's too high and too far for TJ, I think was the initial target. And Shea wasn't quick enough to get the ball over the top. So it's Charlie Marsh to take a kick in on the far side for the England ladies. Charlie looking for someone to pass. The girls are going to have to come short for him. Lays into Shelby. Shelby lays it back. Charlie just keep a little ball, knocks it long. Just out of play though. Good idea. Could see the number 2.
She found some space for herself over on that right hand side. Jay Tregaskis looking for a long ball.
Good interception. The England ladies centre forward. Connor Cruz on the ball. Lays it back to the keeper. Lays out to Connor Cruz. Lays it to Greycas. Jamie lays it into Kirk. Lays it back to Jamie Tregekas. Pompey just keeping possession of the ball now. Loose ball by Tregekas. Charlie wins it. And then Kirk wins it back for Pompey. Nathan Fisher on the ball. Lays it back for Connor Cruz. Gives it to Jamie. Kirk on the ball.
Kirk on a hat trick.
Lays it into TJ. TJ's through. Can he finish? Yes, he does. 3-0.
TJ's second of the competition.
Yeah. Good finish by TJ. Girls have done well again though this first half. Lays out to Shelby.
The girls just trying to draw Portsmouth in.
I think Portsmouth are just conserving energy for their next game, I think. Not really looking interested in going forward. It's gone out for a kick in though, so they're going to have to come forward now. TJ with the kick in. Lays it back to Jamie Tregekas. Lays it across to Connor Cruz. Connor Cruz into Shea. Shea, loose ball. Number 2 intercepts but can't keep it in play, and it's another kick in to Pompey.
Connor Cruz will take it.
Yeah, lays it into Shea. Shea back to Connor Cruz. Pompey just happy to keep possession at the moment. Jake Craycast, long ball to Kirk. Comes off Charlie Marsh, and it's out for a corner to Pompey.
I was talking to Everton striker Liam Burbridge before about the Champions League campaign up in September. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I really am. Yeah, we first played in that in 2019, I think it was, in Tbilisi, in Georgia. So I'm really looking forward to going back and giving it another go. Yeah. Probably not got our strongest team going, but we'll give a good account of ourselves. Yeah, this year it's in Italy, so yeah, looking forward to it.
All the best teams from across the continent. We saw Portsmouth in it last year.
Yeah.
Shall we just offering a few words of encouragement to a team? It's nice
Yeah.
to see.
Yeah, they're going to need that togetherness when they go to Colombia for the World Cup. So it's good to build that up.
There's Jamie Tregaskis.
Lays out to Kirk, but it's another loose ball, and it's gone out for a kick in for the England ladies. Charlie Marsh on the ball, looking for a colleague to pass to Shelby, lays it back into the keeper. Keeper's got a good left foot now. Oh, a good little flick there. Hasn't got enough pace to get onto the ball, but good little flick. Atkinson out to Cruz. Cruz back to the keeper.
Into Fisher.
Fisher out to Connor Cruz. And that's half time. 3-0 to Pompey at the break.
It's been a difficult half for the England ladies, but they've showed good positional awareness and they've stuck to the roles and stuck to the men in defensive scenarios. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously the first competitive games the ladies have played, so getting that team structure, positional play, as you say, is really important in the build-up for the World Cup in Colombia.
strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look.
It'll be Portsmouth to get this second half underway, trying to keep all of the 3-0 lead.
TJ to kick off. Back to Dragaikas, and he's going to shoot from distance. Goes wide. Keeper watches it wide. No problems there. England keeper lays it out to Charlie. Charlie lays it across to his fellow fullback.
Should recycle it back to
Lays it back to the goalkeeper. Lays it across to Charlie. Charlie opens up. Lays it into Shelby. Shelby lays it back to Charlie. Ball down the line here if he wants to take it. Lays it inside instead. Good play.
Charlie looks to shoot.
Shoots. Atkinson saves. Lays it across. Off the peens on toast. Off the post. Close there for the ladies. Pings it long. Shelby tries to control it. TJ lays it to Kirk. Kirk into Nathan Fisher. Nathan Fisher back to Kirk. Good play by Pompey. Kirk flicks it up. Tries a shot. Goes narrowly wide.
Shelby's on this near side. I think she's nursing a bit of a back injury that she picked up in the first game against Everton.
If it is a back, I'm not too sure if the crutches are the right height for her, because she seems to be stooping over a little bit. But that could cause that issue. Anyway, we'll play on. Charlie gets the ball. Lays it into the centre forward.
Jamie Tragaskis is just going to go to the sidelines for Portsmouth to level the numbers up while Shelby's getting treatment.
Shoots it in. Good save by Atkinson. Just got his foot on it. Good effort though by the number 2 for the England ladies.
She's
still got the ball. Ball's still in play. Lays it back to number 10. Lays it back to Charlie. Charlie has the ball.
You get a
He's
shot
going to
away.
shot off. No, he passes it back to his teammate. Lays it in. Might have been a slight handball there, but referee's not seen it. Lays it into the centre forward.
Good touch. Can she get
Winds
a shot
up for a
away?
shot. Yes, and smashes it in the bottom corner. 3-1. England ladies are back in it. Well played, some good interplay there.
Some good play in the midfield to keep the ball and recycle play, and a great finish into that bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah. Nathan Fisher comes forward. Lays it to TJ. Charlie Marsh, sorry, good interception. Shea wins it back to TJ, into Kirk. Kirk turns, strike at goal. Good save by the keeper. Played really well for the England ladies.
Yeah, she had a fantastic 2 games.
Charlie just keeping hold of the ball and plays a good ball back to the keeper. Well played. Oh,
a bit of miscommunication there. And Kirk capitalises on it to get his hat-trick.
Oh, my days. Yeah, I don't know what they thought. Maybe they thought it had gone out of play and it was a goal kick, I'm not sure. But it's a goal and a hat-trick for Kirk. England ladies to kick off again.
Come out to Charlie Marsh here.
Charlie lays it back to his fellow fullback. Missed control, and it looks like it's going out for a kick in. If it's gone out,
I think it just makes its way out.
It's really tough for the ladies because they need to build that upper body strength up to be able to move quicker on the crutches. So it's not quite there yet, but they are working on it. Kirk look for like heel, back heel.
Just
kicks it out for a kick in.
Cleared away.
To Pompey. Nathan Fisher lays it back to TJ. TJ back to Nathan Fisher. Looks up. Lays it into Shea Gray. Lays it back. Pompey happy to keep possession of the football.
TJ plays out to Kirk.
Out to Kirk. Kirk.
Is that a hand?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it's handball off the crutch. Free kick to Pompey. Kirk going to have a go here.
Connor Cruz stepping over it.
Yeah, Connor going to have a go outside of the foot. Strikes it.
That's a great finish.
It's a great finish. Great strike. Just too quick for the England keeper.
Portsmouth make it 4-1.
I think that's 5-1.
Was it 5?
5-1, yeah.
Oh, Kirk's hat-trick, of course.
Because there was a mistake before, wasn't there, when the
Of course.
defender left it for the goalkeeper. Lays it wide. Lays into number 2, who I've been quite impressed with early. She's got little good ball skills on her.
She took up some
moving
dangerous
with the ball.
positions as well in that Pompey final third.
Another strike on goal, unlucky. Atkinson knocks it long. Keeper's done well there. Nearly went over and into goal, but she's done well to recover. Well played. Lays it out to Charlie Marsh, looking for the run down the line again. Excellent play again. Comes inside. He's got a player over on the far side. She passes. Oh, it's just too far in front of her, a colleague, and it's gone out of play for a goal kick for Pompey. Atkinson to TJ. TJ back to Atkinson. Atkinson lays it into Shea. It's just too quick for him. He wins it back off the mistake by the England ladies. Kirk on the ball. Goes past with ease. Got the keeper to beat. Keeper's out really well. Should have been on ball there. Yep. Well spotted by the referee. Crutch hit the crutch of Kirk there, so it's a free kick to the England ladies. Just
keeper's having a slight issue with. No, all sorted.
Keeper looking to knock it long. Oh, it's gone over the halfway line, and the
good touch.
Well, it was a free kick actually, so that's fine. It was a free kick, so it's fine. It can go over the halfway line. Normally, from a goal kick, it's not allowed to go over the halfway line without it hitting the floor or hitting somebody else. So it's, I think they're going to retake it again. So it's a free kick to England in their own penalty area, which the keeper will take.
Just a bit of confusion between the referees there.
Yeah, I mean they're learning the game, the referees, so they're going to make mistakes. So you've got to give them a bit of slack. Charlie Marsh comes forward.
The rain's starting to fall here.
Yeah. Charlie. Dina on the ball.
There's the drive with it by teammates.
Lays it in. Number 2.
Seen plenty of the ball this second half.
Yeah, she's been one of the better players for the ladies. Oh, unlucky. Good ball into the box there, and just couldn't get her foot on it to get a shot on goal. Quick ball through to Kirk. Just got the keeper to beat. Oh, hits the crossbar. Good effort from Kirk. Falls to Shea. Will he strike one? Lays it into the Fisher.
Can he have an effort?
Lays it back to Shea. Good save by the keeper again.
Gets down quickly.
Again, she's been one of the better players for the England ladies. Knocks it long. Good distribution on her as well. Number 2 controls it. Tries to have a strike. Unlucky. Atkinson knocks it long. Trying to score again. Easy for the keeper. Well done. Well claimed. Lays it out to Charlie Marsh. Charlie comes forward with the ball. Drives into the space. Lays it into the number 2. Oh, deflection there. It's corner ball, I think, maybe. No, he's given a goal kick. Must have come off the other England lady player. Atkinson.
Fires it
Shea
into
Gray. Shea Gray advances forward. Plays a 1-2, but the keeper's out. Claims it really well. Well done, keeper. Opts
really
to
well
throw the ball rather than kick it.
She's done really well at reading those cutbacks and claiming them.
Good distribution. Lays it inside to number 2. Can she get a strike on? Oh, unlucky. Encouraging signs though for the ladies. Atkinson
goes long again, but
knocks it long again. And it's easy for the England ladies. Goal kick. Charlie Marsh comes forward with the ball. Lays it into Dina. Oh, just couldn't control it. TJ back to Thomas Atkinson. Knocks it long to Kirk. He's not going to get that though. Keeper knocks it long. Goes through to Connor Cruz. He lays it into Nathan Fisher. Fisher turns.
Looking to have a shot.
Strikes. Good save by the keeper again. Quality by the keeper. Brilliant. Distribution's quite good as well. Just couldn't get on the end there. Just skidded off the surface, the wet surface, and away from the centre forward. Aki knocks it long again.
Looking for Kirk, but
and goes out for a goal kick. Lays it back. Keeper knocks it long. Good ball again. Just a little bit too high for the centre forward.
was she really good on the end of it?
It's back inside. Has another strike. And
Oh,
it's
is
in. Second goal for the England ladies. She's been one of the better players for the England ladies, and smashes it into the far corner.
Again, it comes from a great ball from Tate.
From the
England
keeper,
ladies
yeah.
goalkeeper.
Keeper, great distribution. And centre forward eventually get onto it, and then finishes into the bottom corner. Hopefully it'll give them a bit of encouragement for the girls, and you know, they've got a long journey to go to, not just to Colombia, but in the football journey as well. But it's great to see them here playing in the cup competition. Oh.
Not sure how he's managed to do that. But.
I don't know how he's done that. Nathan Fisher has a swipe at the ball, and it's a free kick to England. Charlie lays it back. She knocks it up again. Fine. Oh, just run away. Through to Thomas Atkinson. And that's the final whistle. I think 6-2, is it? 5-2?
5-2, I believe it was.
5-2, yeah. So well done by the ladies.
Positives to take out from out of that performance.
Without a doubt, yeah, definitely positives, and well done to Portsmouth as well for winning the second game of the day.
And up next we'll have Everton versus Chelsea.
Yeah, I need to leave now because got to manage the Everton team. So
well, thank you for joining us, Steve. Best of luck in the game.
Cheers.
what did happen to the last 10? I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set them rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I see what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 get something from nothing. Life changes, just open the door. One thing's certain, I'll always be yours. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours.
I've been there 3 weeks a month. It is busy, full on, but the links we've got is quite good because with Stafford, always St George's Park, so we've got quite a good relationship with them. No, it's going well. I'll see how it goes. I'm on a 6-month probation, so after 6 months you can go off you go, like sort of thing. But
And here we are, Everton versus Chelsea. Both teams' second game of the day. Everton will be looking to make it 2 wins from 2. But Chelsea looking to build on an impressive performance against Portsmouth. I'm joined by Reaseheath, former media lead at Eafa. Reese, how do you think this game's going to go?
well, we'll see. Obviously, Everton pretty strong there with the squad they've set out, and Chelsea not dissimilar. They've got a few youngsters on the in the ranks there as well. So we'll see how it goes. But obviously, it's cup football, and something that you will have noticed already from today's games is goal difference is going to be key in this. So again, Everton will be wanting to take the points on this one, and yeah, we'll see what the game holds for us. But as both sides switch ends, not that it makes too much difference down here. You haven't got an incline at all, so it's a flat pitch. It's nothing like St James's Park with the incline that they have. So we'll see.
Of course, Everton in the newly released strip.
Well, there's been a bit of controversy over that, hasn't there, Evan, I think? You're an Everton fan yourself, but what was it, in a pre-season, the able-bodied game, the badge was coming off, I think.
Was coming off, yeah.
So,
not had any of that so far. Reece Ramsden, number 11 on this near side. I mean, what a player he is.
Well, yeah, he's a talented lad, and, well, he can do anything. You don't know what's going to happen. Whatever he's got in his locker when he runs at you. To be a defender, whoever it may be. I know. Look at this Chelsea side here. They go in. I think looks like a 3 at the back sort of thing. So, and the full back this side. Well, he's going to be in for a hard day's work, I think, for Reece. But let's see. Obviously, this Everton squad as well. Out of the 7 that are on the 7 that are on the pitch, 5 of them are obviously amongst the England ranks too. So,
including this man, England's captain Dave Tweed. Restarts the game, taking a run at Sofyan and plays it into Jamie Oki.
He thought he got away with that one then, Jamie Oki, I think, but a slight smile, just though that the referee had spotted it, and yeah, of course a Chelsea free kick just inside their half.
Of course, in amputee football, if the player's stump does touch the ground, it is a free kick to the opposition, and Harry Ash will just play it to England colleague Kieran Lambourne. He has to retake it.
Don't know what the referee spotted there, but I think the ball maybe a yard or 2 further forward, but not that it matters too much in their own half. But here's Dave Tweed with the ball.
Into Martin Heald, also known as Biscuits, because he likes biscuits. I believe that's the origin of that nickname.
I think it is, isn't it? I think, well, everything it says on the tin, really, isn't it? So.
And the biscuits in. There's Dave Tweed.
There could be worse nicknames, I suppose.
Yeah. Also does, I believe he's getting back into his rock climbing.
Yeah, he is. I think obviously he used to do bits and bobs with Team GB, and well, with sort of very few games in the amputee game moving forward. I know England have got a break now until the new year, so with that, I think he's going to sort of switch his focus to his rock climbing. And I know he always had a fair competition with Mr. Helder Silva as to who's got the bigger back muscles. So I'm sure, give it 6 months, he'll be going back to Helder Silva and saying, I've got the bigger back muscles. But I'm sure that test and challenge will continue.
A good chance for Everton there. Dobson just couldn't quite get on the end of it. But they're starting to ask questions of the Chelsea defence. Lambourne looks to go long. Pace dispossessed by Burbridge.
Obviously, both teams have to maybe change the game now with the rain coming down. In a close call there from Reece, but with the rain coming down these last half an hour, the ball's going to be zipping along the surface. So we've seen it a couple of times already with the guys having to sort of get the touch of the ball and reassess the situation. But as Michael comes towards the ball and, well,
just run out for an Everton kick in. Give Reece Ramsden time to tie his shoes. Here is Ramsden into Burbridge. Tried the back heel, but it's loose, and Chelsea look to break, but can't quite capitalise on it.
And Jamie Oki drives towards goal. Will he have a pop shot? He will, and it just goes wide the post. But that's something that Jamie Oki can do. Obviously, we've seen it in previous games this season where he's struck from that similar range, and it's normally torn the back of the net off. So maybe with that effort, he might be a bit disappointed.
Certainly, we've seen all across the IKO league just what he can do in that midfield with using his pace to drive forward. Just take this time to say a massive thank you to IKO for sponsoring today, as well as the league, and giving these players an opportunity to keep playing the sport they love.
Yeah, it goes for all, obviously, IKO and all the other sponsors across all the programmes within amputee football. Obviously, England Amputee Football Association is a charity, so rely heavily on sponsorship and donations and anything sort of. If anybody knows anyone that's open to sort of further in supporting the game, then they're always open to ears.
Jamie Oakey taking a position on the left wing.
The heavy touch there from Jamie Oakey, but he has managed to maintain the ball and give it to Burbridge. Burbridge probably going to look for Reese, slightly behind him, but let's see what he can do with that left foot. And Day Tweed strikes it goal, and I think that was nudged over the bar, helped along, wants it by Kieran Lambourne then to tip over the bar, so it's a corner kick for Everton, and Jamie Oakey makes his way over to this right hand side to take this set piece.
Reaseheath given an option shot and gets it. Just recycles it back to Field.
Will he have a shot? Will he have an effort? Decides to play short to Tweed, and Tweed. There you go, that's 1-0. Was that Liam Burbridge? I think it was.
Great play from Everton. The short corner worked to the other, switched across to the other side with David Tweed, fires one in, and a deft touch from Burbridge puts Everton 1-0 up.
I think it was coming. No one's really shown any sort of huge chances, but it was Everton there that in the first 10 minutes or so. They've enjoyed the most of the football and most of the possession, so it was probably coming. But Chelsea got it in to get a goal back, of course. We've seen it in the league this season that I think in the last fixtures, Chelsea had taken in a few of the games and then trailed and came back from behind. So they have got it in the locker to come back from behind. So after this timeout, we'll see how they get on.
Steve Johnson in the dugout for Everton today. Just giving a few words, showing his experience with his players. They'll be looking to add to this lead. And really get some momentum going into the game against Portsmouth.
Obviously, when Everton and Portsmouth come together, it is the sort of spectacle of English amputee football. Usually it's them pair, the two sides that face off regularly in the finals of any competition in England. So we'll see what that has to offer again, because as we know, today somebody will be lifting the silverware.
The Iko Eafa Cup, of course, on the line today. And we saw Everton and Portsmouth bat it out for the FA Disability Cup recently, and what a game that was.
Oh, it was. It always is every year. It's a great spectacle for amputee football, and something, especially when it was on. I know this is streamed today on our social channels, but when it's across TNT Sports and available to everybody tuning in around the UK and even abroad, it's great to showcase the amputee game. And I know that day there was some great goals on offer.
Will be a Chelsea kick-in on this near side as they look to score an equaliser. Sofian makes a darting run. Doesn't get it. Gets it now. Reece Ramsden takes one in the crown jewels, but he'll soldier on.
He may be just catching his breath, I think, as the ball goes out to play, and Phil Grace restarts the game from the edge of his box to find Martin. But now here's Reese. Let's see what he can do.
Just couldn't quite get the better of Harry Ashley. Goes to Jamie Oakey.
Not many people can get the better of Harry Ashley, even Reece Ramsden. I mean, Harry Ashley he's a a Rolls Royce in that centre field, and nothing much ever gets past him.
Very, very much the definition of box to box. You just see him picking up the ball in all kinds of spaces.
Definitely, and he has. In fact, it's outside the league football and club football with England. I know at the recent European Championships he scored an absolute perler of an effort out there in France, and something that he's probably wanting to bring into his game. As you say, he's box to box, but getting amongst the goals isn't something that he's normally involved in. But of late, he has been getting on the end of a few, so it's great.
Looking to turn and find Pierce, who shoots, but his effort off the outside of the post. But positive from Chelsea. Again, Harry Ash at the centre of it with a nice turn.
And Everton have got to be patient here to try and find a second, as Chelsea set up rather defensively, but they're holding the line at this moment in time. But they found a bit of space there, and again Jamie Oki has a shot from range, but pretty simple for Kieran Lambourne.
Been impressed with Chelsea over the 1.5 games I've seen them play today. And it'll be Martin Heal to take the Everton kick in. Plays it out to David Tweed. Jamie Oki in a bit of space on this near side. Liam Burbridge asking for it. An unconvincing clearance from Big Mike, but gets the job done. And Reaseheath will take another kick in.
If in doubt, get it out, they say, don't they?
Looking to work an angle for a shot. Minefield wins that foot race. Reece Ramsden looking to drive and bring his team forward. Into Dobson. Just couldn't quite get that final ball right. Okay.
Age is just a number there, as Dave Tweed, probably 3 times Sofian's age, but he still stood up to the challenge of the experience and nicked the ball off Sofian there to try and get Everton forward again. But double nicks a big mark here, and Burbridge looks to shoot, and the referee's seen something, and what's he giving?
He's given a handball there.
Is he giving a free kick? Is it outside the box? It must be, yeah, he's giving a free kick. I think it's rather
close range, but
rather harsh, that, but hey yo, the referee's seen what he's seen, and he's given that.
Reece Ramsden and Jamie Oki stepping over this one.
What can we expect here? Look, David Tweed's here free, but Sofian's I think noticed that one.
It's looking like it will be Reece Ramsden to take it. Do you think he'll go for a shot here? Or?
I think he will. He's probably going to rocket this, and let's just see what happens.
He's got Burbs crowding the keeper's view.
That must be no whisker wide of the post, that. But I'll tell you what, Dobbo wasn't far off it either. It's a good effort from Ramsden, but
Everton continue to pile on the pressure, looking to double the lead. Get a bit of breathing space between the two sides. That's strong defending from Martin Heald there, just to fend off Harry Ash. Big Mike takes a bit of a tumble while battling with Reece. Comes to nothing.
Big Mike weren't so big then. Reece Ramsden knocks him off the ball. the amount of space on that far side over there. If you can fit Burbridge out, which they've just done, he's got all the time in the world to probably turn out and get the ball back now as he moves forward. But that is something I've noticed in this game. A lot of it's coming down this right hand side when there's all that space over the far side. Obviously, we've mentioned already that Reese is a big threat, but Burbridge seems to be enjoying a lot of space over that far side too. So once again, they pick him out.
Speaking to Steve Johnson in the previous game, and he said the key to Everton coming out on top against Chelsea was to move the ball quickly. But I just don't think they've done that enough today.
I was about to say, I don't know if this is Steve Johnson's understanding of quickly, but they're rather sort of slow in possession. I think, yeah, they've got the 1-0 lead, but as I mentioned earlier, goal difference is key in this in cup football. So you'd think they'd be wanting to try and double the lead and go for more.
These players should know all too well about how much goal difference could make a difference in cup football. We saw in the Amp Cup recently, England narrowly miss out due to goal difference.
But every Chelsea player is in their own half here, so as much as we say, well, that's poor from Biscuits, that's very poor. There's a lapse of concentration there, and something that, well, the Everton skipper should quickly forget about and refocus on the game.
Here is Safyan again, but good defending from Burbridge.
see the end, but we'll see it through. Get on board. We're smiling on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight.
We're shortly going to be underway for the second half. Everton hoping to build on the 1-goal advantage.
That's right. It looks like Chelsea have made a change here too. I think Big Mike's actually came off on the far side, and Marnie comes on this side. So again, it's interesting that obviously she's represented Chelsea all season, but obviously England affiliates are competing today in this competition. So I think she may have had the choice. I'm not too sure on the league rules as to what's what. She may have had to stick to Chelsea, but I think I imagine that is the case probably, because given the choice, she may have wanted to be with her girls too. So anyway, we'll see how Marnie gets on and fits into this game.
She will go head to head with her England teammates in the next game once this one's concluded. I'm sure she's excited for that.
I don't know what Jamie Oakey was trying to do there. It looked like he was trying to handball it with his crutch.
It's Reece Ramsden. Feeling back to Martin Heald at the back. Of course, no Sean Jackson today.
I think he's been sunning it up across the Mediterranean, Sean Jackson. So it's all right for some while we're stuck here in in rainy Nantwich. As much as it's dried up now, but
I'm sure he's watching on, cheering on his Everton teammates.
I tell you what, if that ended in a goal, that would have been some build-up play, because Reece Ramsden skipped between about 3 or 4 then to make his way through. But once again, Dave Tweed has it just inside the Chelsea half and passes it to Oakes. And
just a bit too much on it for Dobbo. There's been a few chances for Everton to get the ball into his feet, but not quite got that final pass off.
But it looks as though they've picked up the pace a bit on moving the ball around, something that you did mention in the first half. And that, as you said, Steve Johnson's been wanting from them this afternoon, so it seems they've taken the message on board. And
of course, Steve Johnson usually does get a few minutes for Everton, but is suspended this week after picking up a red card in the most recent league fixtures. There's Reece Ramsden into Dobbo.
And that's some save from Kieran Lambourne.
Great play all round. Good link-up play between Reece, Dobbo and Oakey, but Kieran Lambourne up to the test. The consecutive Everton corners. Corner played out to Martin Heald. He looks to move it to Reece Ramsden. When they go on one of his mazy runs. Just rolls it back to his captain.
Dave tweets out here on this near side, and exactly what. Well,
not sure what he's.
I think he probably had too much time. He didn't know what to do with it. He's just absolutely lamps it out for one on the opposite side for a throw-in. And that sloppy play there from Sofian too. So the ball goes up for a goal kick, and Phil Grace will get the ball back rolling. And Dave Tweed will hope to get the pass to his teammates' feet. So he's done that with Jamie Oakey this time as he tries towards goal.
Into Liam Burbridge, who finds Dobson, who puts it away for 2, doubling Everton's lead. And a great play from keeper to striker.
Yeah, from back to front that was, wasn't it? And
that's that quick movement we were discussing.
Exactly that. I think it was no more than 1 or 2 touches in to get the ball forward. So, look, it shows what Everton can do. And Chelsea will get the game underway again as they look to get one back.
There's Harry Ash looking for his centre forward. Will he keep it in? Does just about, I believe. It's difficult to see.
Yeah.
Great defending there from Jamie Oakey. Gets just ahead of his England teammate Harry Ash and puts it out for a Chelsea corner. Sofian to take. We're looking to find the head of Harry Ash. You saw in the Portsmouth game he got on the end of a couple corners but just couldn't quite turn one in.
Well, Reece Ramsden's marking was about half his size, so fine. Look, we mentioned it, and he probably should have done better there, and he might be disappointed with that. If he gets full contact, you don't know where that goes. He's given a corner, but
I think even the Chelsea players are surprised by that one.
yeah, the referee's given a corner. Obviously, again, he sees something different, but he must have been the only one across Reaseheath that's seen that. But yeah, well, you go with the referee's decision.
Again, well. Will it be Reese again to pick Harry Ash up, or?
Well, he's pulling away here to the back post. Yeah, a bit of a mismatch.
It was towards Harry again, but just a bit too much on it from Sofian, and it goes out for an Everton kick in. A good spell there from Chelsea, but unfortunately couldn't make anything of it, and Everton will be looking to get control back of the game. Burbs and Dalbo not on the same wavelength for that one.
I think he was a bit stuck of what to do with it there. There was no real option up front for him. He just hoped that Dobson could sort of read his mind as to what Burbridge was going to do with it, but no. Anyway, Chelsea come forward, and again, it's a bit of a
miscued from
a slash at the ball there from Martin Heel, but it gets Chelsea up the pitch.
Well, there's another chance to get the ball into the box, looking for Harry Ash maybe.
And now we've got Harry Ash on Jamie Oakey. It's another. Well,
Reece Ramsden with a smart interception
there.
there.
Comes Reece Ramsden. Yeah, it's a 2-on-3 situation here. 3-on-3 as Burbridge makes his way forward. He's going to pick him out, I think, and he does just that. And
oh, what
a finish that is from Liam Burbridge.
Absolutely sublime play from Reece Ramsden. Takes his time and just rolls it into Liam, who smashes one into the top right-hand corner. I'm not sure whether it was just our angle, but that looked like an absolute perler from Burbs.
Yeah, I think obviously Lambourne's tried to close the angle. I think anywhere else he's got that precision from Burbridge to pop it in the top corner, because it's the only place he could put it.
And I think the goal scorer is going to make way now for Francis. Dobbo's going to come off at Brittle. So a change up front for Everton?
Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it? Is Dave Tweed going up top maybe now? Yeah, because Liam Brittles will come on here as well at full back. So Dave Tweed going from back to front now.
As Jono mentioned, Brittle were in the 66 to honour Trent Alexander-Arnold, even though he's playing for Everton.
Get off, is that what he said?
Yeah, couldn't leave the red side of Merseyside too far behind him.
Wow, let us know what you think of that, Everton fans and Liverpool fans, let us know. So I don't know if I've just seen that, but Rio Wolf he's came on as a substitute, but I think he's made his way onto the field without permission. He's just been cautioned, I think. So
Is that Rio Wolf coming on for Pierce?
yeah, youngster for youngster. Two that are obviously amongst the that came through the junior setup. So it's great to see these guys are sort of progressing on the field. And oh, I think he's just eating some worms there, Phil Grace. Oh.
There's a strong claim. And there goes Reese. Finds Francis. Was that
Handball
handball?
referee, I think if you spot that one, yes he has done, and they give him an handball for that.
Of course, this Chelsea team littered with junior players who were involved in the Eafa junior setup. Of course, Marnie, Sofyan, Rio and Pierce, and then two graduates who are now in the England setup, Harry and Kieran. So a bit of a experience for them to call on. And another junior, Jamie Oakey, of course, now playing for England, and was his first year of coaching in the junior camps, I believe. Oh, it's an audacious effort, but it beats Phil Grace, but doesn't quite get under the crossbar, doesn't dip enough for him.
I'll tell you what, Evan, I think if he's meant that, then I'll tell you what, it is some effort, and Phil Grace was caught napping.
Clearly can't give him that much amount of room in the midfield and need to close him down sooner. But Martin Hill just being spoken to by the referee.
I must admit, Chelsea's number 10, Hafiz, I think his name is, he's done alright holding the ball up when he's got it into his, when the Chelsea lads have got it up to him, so.
Learnt his hold up play skills from Big Mike.
Yeah, maybe.
A specialist at that. There's Dave Tweed.
Talking about hold up skills, there's another one who's very good at that, David Tweed.
Very experienced Dave Tweed, over 100 goals for his country and counting.
I was about to say, I think most people have lost count by Dave Tweed. To be honest, I think Dave Tweed's been here that long, he could tell us the number he scored and we'll all just agree with him. So, and here he comes now anyway, he's going to come through on goal, and let's see if he can add to that collection. And he tries a little dink over Kieran Lambourne, but he's equal to it. He's probably seen that many a times with the pair playing together at England.
We were used to seeing Dave Tweed up front, but he's took a bit more of a reserved role in the defence recently for both club and country. So it's nice to see him back in the forward line. And he'll be hoping to show just what he can do. There's Reese. Looked for him but couldn't find him. Finds Francis instead on the left hand side. Finds Reece Ramsden on the edge of the box. Jamie Oakey makes a run past him.
What? Tell you what is a.
And that's a late challenge, but a good piece of skill from Reece to draw in the tackle.
Again, let's see what Everton can do with this one. Will Reece have a pop at goal, or it's Tweed and Ramsden both over it? So I think it favours the
left foot of Dave Tweed, I'd say.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Reece has pulled away here, and let's see what Tweed can do. But the wall looks rather close to me. So to get this up and over, and he hasn't gone short to Ramsden and found Francis at the back post from Jamie Oakey's quick thinking of back across goal. But Brittles has it here, and as Evan alluded to, number 66 for Trent Alexander-Arnold, although he's in blue for Everton. So. Oh, it's a lovely turn from Reece, and Reece. Oh, and that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for Harry Ash, that.
But a great bit of play from Reece Ramsden again. A swift turn, and you know, when you put it into that corridor of uncertainty, anything can happen, and that's unfortunately for Harry. It's come off his his footing into his own net, and that'll be 3-0 to Everton. And the game just starting to get away from Chelsea just a little bit. Strong header there, and Harry Ash looking to get his team forward. Mane finds Sofia. Into Ash. Just a bit of a loose touch there. Jamie Oakey got the chance to drive forward, but opts to pass it instead, and claims of a corner, but
And the referee's given a corner, so once again,
I'm not sure a touch off a Chelsea player, but got to respect the officials, and Francis will look to get a ball in here. Shot to Jamie Oakey. Chance of handball, but they play on, and there's Reece Ramsden looking to shoot. And another great save from Kieran Lamborn.
it's a strong hand there from Kieran.
Ooh, a bit of acrobatic effort from Reece. We saw him try one of those for England at the recent major tournament, but I believe this will be his last game today, and he won't feature in Everton versus Portsmouth, as he's going to watch Peter Kay.
Well, to be fair, it's a lad from Bolton, Peter Kay, and Reese a lad from Bolton, so I think Reese will actually give Peter Kay a run for his money with the jokes that he corrects as well, so I tell you, fair play to everyone there.
Sofia looking to cause a bit of trouble, but it's picked up by Reece. Just a bit too much on it for Tweedy. I think Reece was caught in two minds of whether he wanted to shoot or lay it off.
But Evan, yeah, you mentioned that obviously Reece, if he's got other events this afternoon to go to, it's a big loss for the Amputee because of course we know he's threat, and when they play Pompey later, it's normally Reece versus Jimmy Tragaskis on that side. So it's a big loss for Everton. So we'll have to see what they can do.
There's Sofia to show off his repertoire of skills, and beats two. Looks to shoot, and it's narrowly wide.
And he's done ever so well there for Sofian. Again, another youngster that's came through the junior setup and is beginning to grow into the game and show what he's made of. And I'm sure with age and as he grows, he'll show some top talent.
And that whistle signifies full time, a 3-0 win for Everton, and they make it 2 out of 2, sitting pretty at the top of the table. Chelsea, lots of positives to take from that performance, but they will be back in action next against the England ladies, hoping to get their first win. Both teams hoping to get their first win. So that'll be an interesting watch.
stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, 'cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Fly so high I'm hypnotized. What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world, but keep the sky on your mind. Flying, get on board. We're soaring on top of the world. Flying, get on board. We're soaring
and I find myself wondering what did happen to the last 10. I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set them rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 give something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I see what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 give something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 give something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen. The other 11 give something from nothing. Life changes just open the door. One thing's certain, I'll always be yours. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours.
Are we supposed to be hearing ourselves? We can't, no.
Hello and welcome. It'll be the third and final game for these two teams, both looking to get their first win. Of course, England ladies versus Chelsea. Reese, how you feeling about this game?
Well, obviously both teams are looking for the first win in. Again, Chelsea line up with a young and youthful squad, and it's interesting that, as I mentioned in the earlier game, that Marnie is actually on the Chelsea side and playing against their Lioness counterparts. But again, I'd say both of them want to win. They'll be looking for the first 3 points, so it'll be interesting because, particularly the women, obviously they only formed November 2023, so this is their first sort of experience of competitive football, so it's all part of the learning and development, and no matter what the scoreline is, they'll be learning from this ahead of their trip to, all being well, to Colombia for the World Cup, which will be round sooner rather than later.
Yeah, of course. two captains, two fantastic young goalkeepers in Lambourne and Tate, and they'll be hoping to have a big say in the outcome of this game.
Yeah, Tate is certainly impressive between the six for the Lionesses. I know she puts herself about, but she's not worried about getting one to the mush or anything like that. So
she took one off the post in her last game. It will be England ladies to get us underway. It's back to Shelby. Who plays it back to her goalkeeper? Who goes long?
That is as much as I say she's not bothered about putting herself about. I know Tate's distribution with the feet is key as well in any game, in the able-bodied and amputee game. It's important now that your keepers can play with your feet, because it all starts on the back, and the quicker you can get forward, the better.
That's Shelby there, giving her team some instructions. She's the most experienced on this England side. Of course, played for Chelsea herself.
And here comes Sofia now on this right hand side. He tries to beat his man. He's done just that, and there you go. Tate's called into action. It's a fine arm to push it around the post.
Reaching around to her weaker side. And a great stop. And it'll be a Chelsea corner that Rio will take. Sofiane offering a option shot.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-on-1 situation here, so the Lionesses might need to pull someone out with them, but Sofiane's easily beating his marker, and he's probably going to go for goal. And again, Tate's in the way to save it.
And again, double save, fantastic.
Collects right into the midriff, and
keeps hold of that one.
If she continues like this, Evan, then they'll be singing her praises later on after this game.
Indeed they will. There's Charlie, of course, not on the women's team, but a new to amputee football, training with Everton and getting his first taste of competitive action. And here's Sofiane, and a great bit of defending from Charlie, a last-ditch challenge to deny a certain goal.
From my angle there, I thought he could have been looking red-faced, because it looked like to me it was going to go in the top corner, but no, it's gone the right side of the post, and he's put it out for a corner.
And again, Chelsea goes short. Sofiane beats his marker and rolls it in to Hafiz.
Charlie's there again, and again Tate is there to sort of, parry the ball and just jump on it.
She's asking her teammates to make a bit of space.
Obviously, it's expected that Chelsea are going to enjoy most of the ball in the Lionesses' half, and we'll see. They've got to be patient, haven't they? Because they don't want to get frustrated.
This shall be looking
and as
for
well,
that ball on the line.
As much as the development for the Lionesses, they've got to be clean in their passing.
What a finish from Harry Ash. The England international picks the ball up in midfield, strides forward, and a great low-driven shot into the bottom right-hand corner of Tate's goal. Not much she could have done about that one.
No, that just shows the quality that Harry Ash has. Obviously, the efforts before on Tate's been equal to, but that one picked out in the corner, no reaching that one. So it's 1-0 Chelsea, and they go again.
Good pressing from Chelsea, forcing the mistake. And Sofiane beats his marker, looking to get a shot off. Great defending from Shelby. Maybe just a little bit. Sofiane doing a little bit too much there. It'll be Harry Ash to take this set piece.
But if you look here, Evan, on the halfway line, it's going to be a 1v1 situation if the Lionesses can obviously get the ball forward and pop it up, but that's the chance gone begging there for the Chelsea number 10, who had a free header and free sighted goal, who at least get it on target.
Ball played out to Charlie. Finds Shelby. Goes back to Charlie. Finds Finds his striker. And that'll be a lioness kicking. Shelby again instructing where she wants her teammates, and that'll be a key part of any success they enjoy in Colombia at the World Cup. Her leadership on the pitch. Of course, a very talented coaching staff in the dugout as well.
This is good though from the Lionesses. They're moving the ball forward, getting up the pitch, whether it is just for a throw-in, but just as I say that, obviously, May's the striker, and we'll restart the game with Kira Lambourne from the back, and he passes it to Marnie in the orange of Chelsea. So let's see what we can do. And Smash finds Sofian, and Sofian's probably going to go alone here if he will beat his marquee. He does just that. He's probably going to find the far post.
That's a great save again.
I'll tell you what.
Stands strong and gets a body in the way. It's given away. And here's Sofian again. And there's not much Tate could have done about that one.
No, but again, it's the Lionesses, they'll learn from this. It's a mistake. It wasn't the fact that Chelsea walked around, that was a mistake from their end. So again, you cut these mistakes out and again, you reduce the scoreline, but yeah, Tate couldn't do much with that one.
Shouts of handball, but waved away, and Sofian just rolls it across the face of goal, trying to add his second and Chelsea's third. Marnie will be happy with how this is going, trying to get some bragging rights at the next women's camp.
Yeah, she probably will. I bet there's a bit of banter between them all. But again, there's some youngsters in this game, both sides. So
as Harry Ash finds Pierce.
Pierce is going to drive forwards here with the
good defending from Shelby. Gets in the way of that passing lane.
And she's asking a lot of Charlie there, but again, he's used fantasy football. He's only going to get quicker on the crutches, of course. But Pierce beats Charlie, and he'll drive forward. But there's Shelby, who stands in the way, and has he gone for a throw-in? No, it hasn't. The ball's still in play, and gives it back to. Well, it was a pass that I think was supposed to go forward. It's gone there sideways, but
well held by Tate.
Well held, yeah, well held. Straight in the bread basket.
So roll it out to Shelby. Back to Charlie. Rio looking to put the pressure on this Chelsea back line.
Yeah, all they need to do here is just settle the girls.
Here's Sofian in a bit of space. Finds Rio. And he'll put that in.
There's a big smile on his face there for Rio, because I think that's his first goal in amputee football for Chelsea. So
he loves his football, Rio.
Yeah,
he travels home and away with Watford.
Well, that's it. I don't think you'll wipe that smile off his face all day now, and then what happens. Even if he did pick up a yellow card earlier in the last game for moving onto the pitch without the referee's acknowledgement. So
hopefully his parents give him some pocket money for that goal, and he can pay off his fine for the yellow card.
Handball referee. But see, you could play the advantage there, referee, but no, he hasn't obviously seen it. So, again.
Rio full of confidence after that goal, hoping to
he's going to
step
pop
over
the halfway line here, I think.
Looks like he fancies it. Harry
but,
Ash just nudges him off it. Lets him know who's in charge. And here comes Sofian.
Oh, something different from Sofian, doing a bit of showboating, but fair play if it worked, Sofian, but it didn't, son.
The ref's given...
What's the referee see?
He's given a free kick. I'm not sure.
He's given a free kick for something. I'm not too sure what he's seen. I think he said stump ball, but if it was a stump ball, I'd say it was a Chelsea ball. What? Tate's going to go long?
Looking for Shelby, but Manny gets the better of it. There's Hafiz. Sofian to his right. Rio to his left. Goes alone. Plays it into Sofian. Again, he's looking to beat his marker and then get one across the face of the goal for his teammates to follow it in. But not to be on that occasion. There's Harry. Striding forward with the ball, as we've seen him do best for England. Burbage was full of plaudits for Harry Ash, claiming he's one of the best in the world at his role, and that's in the centre of the park, and it's hard to dispute.
Oh, it's definitely there, but Rio again, that confidence is shining through, just another shot at goal there, and could have been found in a second. What? Tate again, equal to it.
Into Sofia.
It looked like that was a stump ball, and Shelby has complained. And
Shelby not too happy about that one.
no, she's not. She's voicing her opinions here.
But a great run from Sofia and a great finish.
Some may call her a town crier, but yeah, I think Sofia's just admitted they did handball it,
but no VAR in the IKO league, so.
Well, to be honest, I think if we had VAR, Evan would still be here next week, so the time may take on him.
Good bit of encouragement there from Shelby for her teammates. She'll be a great figure to learn from for them, especially the youngsters within the team.
Oh, Rio's going to go for a second. Oh, and he's nearly done it again. Tate is there, and now he comes the showboating. Reminds me of James Ragaskis, that does, from Sofian, but
James Ragaskis, of course, in action next as Portsmouth take on Everton in the deciding game of who will lift the Iko Eafa Cup.
And as we mentioned earlier, Everton will be without Reece Ramsden within their ranks. So,
got any early predictions for that game, Reece?
Well, it's always tight, but I think the form Jay Tragaskis is in, I think he'll go above and beyond to retain the trophy for Pompey this season. So yeah, I think Pompey will nick it. I couldn't give you a scoreline, but if I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna go with 3-2. 3-2 to Pompey.
A close game, Reece predicts.
And Rio's dancing here, and he's giving it to Sofian. Sofian's
looking for Hafiz to get his name on the score sheet, and Rio has nicked that one off him, I believe.
He has indeed, and again, he's that smile is as wide as this pitch, I think. But well,
Hafiz also smiling, which is good to see. I'm not sure I would be.
I know.
I'd be smiling after that.
I'd be wanting that goal on my name, but yeah, it's what it is. Maybe you might have a quiet word with him after this game, and just say next time let it roll in, would you?
But Rio now on a hat trick, and I'm sure he'll be well aware of that. I think the ref went to blow for a handball, but
he
plays
played
on.
The advantage, but I don't think there was much of an advantage there. And
oh,
well,
Pierce goes to ground.
And what's the referee giving here? He stopped the game again.
I think he's giving a free kick Chelsea's way. No?
Has he? No, he's giving it the
England's way,
Lionesses
mate.
way. So, again, don't know what he's seen.
I think maybe Pierce's stump may have touched the ground. That
Yeah,
could be a
probably will.
reason
It
for
will. It will have been. However, a bit harsh when
I don't think he had much
tripped over
control.
tripped over his crutch. So
Is Dima looking to go forward, but Harry Ash plays it into Sofian.
and there goes Chelsea again. Oh, and
That'd
he's
be
just
hard.
ruined it for Sofian because I think he was going to go forward and probably going to try and square it to Marnie. She found a bit of space.
Half-time Chelsea with a comfortable lead, but lots of positives to take for the England ladies, of course. Played in their first competitive fixtures. Tate been solid at the back, and God knows what it could be without her.
Chelsea will get the second half underway as we wait for the Lionesses to come back onto the pitch. But an interesting factor there is that Shelby is off the pitch and in the dugouts again. So
I believe Chelsea have also taken one of their players off to even the numbers up. Harry Ash going off.
So it's now gone to a 6v6.
Shelby struggling with a slight back injury. I think she picked up in the game against Everton. Just questions over whether the ball is pumped up.
It's a size 4, I think. It's making our way over to here, so we'll have a look, shall we, every day? I think it is a size 4, but no, it's a size 5, but well.
As an FA referee, is that up to standard?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit soft, needs a bit of air in it, but it's alright. We're back underway here.
Here's Rio, full of confidence, into Pierce. Marnie taking up more of an advanced role.
Yeah, I don't think Rio might not be on for his hat-trick now, because was that tipped onto the bar, I think?
I believe there was fingertips on there from Tatum. What a save that was.
Pierce.
But what an effort.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think...
There's Taylor on the ball for the ladies, for the Lionesses.
I don't think Rio will be on for his hat-trick. He's actually been sent to the to play in defence for this half, so... And he's actually swapped with Marnie, so Marnie's gone up top. But the Lionesses are in here, and can they call Kieran into action? No, they can't, and...
just seen out there by Pierce. The Lioness is looking to drop back into that low block. Rio brings it out for Chelsea. Here is Marnie.
Marnie will be itching to get on the score sheet against the Lioness counterparts. So yeah, we'll see how that challenge prevails.
Just unlucky from Taylor, a bit of letting up a bit of frustration, but
Marnie's free there in centre field, and she gets it. She got a pop-it goal, and well, trampoline on her foot, but she still gets the end of it, and Tate collects.
She would have hoped for a bit of a better touch to set herself for that shot, but still manages to get the shot away. Yes, Hafiz, shouts of handball. But another good save from Tate. Keeps hold of it as well. So she adds a nice bit of confidence in her defence, knowing that they've got a brick wall behind her.
It always reassures you, doesn't it, as a defender? If you've got a good shot stopper behind you, then, well, it takes a bit. You can not just sit back and relax, but it releases a bit of the pressure on you, doesn't it, as a centre half?
Of course, and the Chelsea defenders know that too, with England goalkeeper Kieran Lamborn.
And again, it's some great distribution. Can they get on the end of it, this Lioness? Is there?
Good battle in there, but Rio comes out with it. And Rio continues to drive forward. Marnie screaming for it.
She really wants that goal, and
doesn't end up to her in a bit of a look of frustration there from Marnie as her teammates are starting to take shots from here, there and everywhere.
As we say, I think she'll be disappointed if she doesn't get on this score sheet at least. So foot. She needs to make sure that she doesn't get sidetracked and focus on the game, because as soon as your head goes away from the football, then you're not going to perform. So here we go. She's going to be in here if you pass it. If he passes it,
Hafiz into Marnie. Can she get it? Just wide, but good closing down there from Tate. She read the pass and gets herself out quickly.
but as this game is underway, obviously Pompey and Everton currently going through their paces of a few rondos, it looks like, which is telling me they're both up for it for this final game of the afternoon.
Oh, Pearce again with another shot. He's wanting a goal himself. As you meant, yeah. Portsmouth and Everton. They will have had the retentions on the game between each other for a while now, knowing that in the league it's usually their game that.
And can Taylor keep this in here? She can. She hopes Lauren can get on the end of it, and she's done just that. Now let's see what Lauren can do. She's got all the time in the world, so she'll go back, go square across goal, and Tate's there, and she's probably going to look to go forward, but she might play.
Plays it into Charlie. Can he drive? Works its way out to Taylor. She finds a defensive partner.
And here comes Pearce again going forward with the ball, and he's played to Marnie, who gets a toe on it, finds Pearce yet again. Pearce is going to beat his man, and Marnie's back post if he picks his head up. But
He just tried to sink that one in the near post with the outside of his foot, but wasn't to be. There's Tate looking to go long. And just, I think the ref tried to give something there.
he tried to give that, and he's just gone play advantage, keep the game flowing. Chelsea thought they'd offer the ball back to Lionesses, but nothing can come from it. And Rio's coming forward. He's probably going to be looking for his hat-trick, and he has done just that.
Another good save.
And again, there's a look of disgust there from Marnie. She's still waiting for this ball to find her feet and pop it in the net. But at the moment, I think Chelsea are playing as individuals, not as a team.
I'd have to agree. I think Marnie's picked up some good positions, but just can't quite get that.
If he can find the ball
Yeah,
to Taylor on the switch, she's all in this acres of space here. Spread the play. She comes out wide. She's actually done the opposite and gone over to her teammate. But if she spreads the play and opens the pitch up, she'll get somewhere with it.
Especially when it's 6v6, there's a lot more.
Well, exactly.
A lot more grass to run into. Here's Rio, seen plenty of the ball this second half. And he's on it once more.
He's itching for this hat-trick, Rio is, isn't he? Let's see, is he going to go for it? He's going to. Oh no, he hasn't.
He finds Marnie. He looks to play it across the Hafiz. Rio screaming for it. And here's Marnie. Shoots.
Oh, she missed, but he's gone to Rio and he's going to get his hat-trick. Oh.
Wide.
It's off the post, I think, so.
Good play from Chelsea. It's nice to see them pass to each other.
I was about to say. Didn't think that was ever going to be coming.
Taylor looking to take on a man. Does so.
I think
finds a centre forward.
I think Hafiz got stuck in the mud there.
No, unable to.
As the girls come forward here.
Can they get a shot away? Taylor's opened up a nice bit of space in that back post.
But Pearce ain't having any of it. He wants to keep his clean sheet.
Good defending. It'll be a Lioness corner. see what they do here. Not. You'd want Charlie in the box.
I know.
But he's
Come on, Charlie,
staying back.
Get yourself up there. Towering presence. I think they were waiting for the whistle there, the Lionesses, but
good shot to Taylor.
play it
Plays a
back.
great
Come
pass.
on, they're in here. Oh, I tell you, Pearce ain't having any of it, is he? It's going to fall to
Demo, fine.
appeals for handball. Is there an own
It's an
goal here?
absolute scramble in there. Goal mouth scramble, but the ladies could not capitalise on it. And Hafiz will bring it forward. Marnie screaming for it once more. She gets it. Oh, not quite. Well read by Charlie. And Taylor's in acres of space here.
I think Marnie should have said to Charlie, come on, let up, let me have my goal. But here comes Taylor now, the number 3 on this right hand side. She's powering towards goal.
Looking to get a shot off, but there's Rio again. Rio and Pearce just keeping hold of their clean sheet, defending it with their lives.
Hey, this is the interesting one now. Marnie's looking for her first goal. Rio's looking for his hat-trick. Let's see what he chooses to do. He plays the 1-2 with the opposition. It's one way of doing things. He's playing a loose ball to Marnie. Can she keep it in? She can do just that.
Making sure Marnie's just a little bit too wide, so he has to give it her back. So she has to give it him back, sorry.
And Rio's now played the ball to Pearce, and what's Pearce going to do? He's going to have a pop shot here, isn't he?
Oh, it's not far away. But again, size from Marnie.
I think the referee's just indicated 4 minutes as Taylor asks how long's left. I think she just said it's 4 minutes. So 4 minutes for Marnie to potentially get her first goal.
Of course.
Or even a Lioness's goal, of course.
Of course, it's the Lionesses and Chelsea's third game of the afternoon, so it's got to take a toll on them physically.
Go on, Marnie's in here. Can she do it? Well, again.
Tate is not letting her
Tate's
have
not
any of it.
She's not indeed, is she? Oh, get that on your nut.
There's Pearce again. Here's Marnie. Tate comes out quickly once more, and it's off the post. I'm not sure if she. I'm sure she would have claimed that one, but I'm not sure if it did take a touch off Marnie. Again, for someone so young, Marnie's got plenty of experience in the amputee game. Obviously, coming through the junior set up into the women's England team, and of course Chelsea as well. It's great to see how she's progressed through the ranks.
It's a loose pass there from the centre half, and the Lionesses are in here. But again, Kieran Lambourne, he hasn't had much to do this afternoon, but
one called
he stood
upon.
up to the challenge.
Yeah,
And Marnie's just lost a hair bubble, I think. Maybe losing that hair bubble might give an opportunity for a goal here.
It's back to Rio. Into Hafiz.
And
Marnie just caught a bit. Wasn't on a toe there, and
looks not on her side, I don't think, for Marnie. But yeah,
she's given up on the.
She means business. She's taking the hairband out like Haaland, I tell you now. she means business. As just as I say she means business, she's gone back to centre to defence. So, well, it's a day's work done.
She'll be focused on keeping that clean sheet intact as Tate goes long.
Brings it forward. And
That's
what
a
a ball
great
that
ball.
is.
Oh. Just agonisingly too far for the Lioness forward. But again, Tate showing her distribution skills.
Marnie's moving forward again here, but Pearce is going to have a shot, and he's done it all afternoon. He's done just that. And, well, he's either gone for the goal or the rugby post behind, because I tell you now, it wasn't anywhere near that goal. Just
shouts from the Lioness's manager, wanted a bit more bit more intensity in the press and closing down.
The referee must have missed that handball, but he's played on, hasn't he?
And
But
there's
again,
Marnie.
Marnie's there. She's ran her socks off this afternoon, Marnie.
She's been terrific this afternoon in stifling her England teammates. Of course, this isn't a full strength Lioness team.
No, they are missing a few numbers this afternoon, so could have been a different outcome if they had the full strength. As Taylor makes her way over here, can she keep it in? She's going to stop just on the line, I think.
Ref is.
Taylor looks at the referee and goes, "It's a bit late now for giving the decision."
And there is the full-time whistle. Chance to get the first win of the afternoon. But a good performance all in all. Some positives to take for both teams. Tate have got with another brilliant performance in between the sticks. And Chelsea solid and kept control of the whole game, so they'll be pleased with that. Reese, thank you for joining me for this game.
No worries at all. It was a great sort of opportunity for the Lionesses in particular. Obviously, there had to be a winner in that game. And yeah, well, all in all, as much as the scoreline doesn't look good for the Lionesses, it's a great opportunity, great experience for them to learn from. But no, next up, it's Everton take on Pompey, which is going to be a great clash, I'm sure.
I think the players from both of those teams are looking to get this game underway swiftly as they make their way onto the pitch. So we'll see you for that fixture next. Here we are, the final game of the afternoon, and a crunch match, the title decider for who will win the Iko Eafa Cup. Portsmouth versus England, and it's set to be a classic. Reese, what are you feeling about this game?
Well, you just said it, set to be a classic, and it always is. These clubs always come head to head, and there's some great talent on offer as well. So full of England internationals, I should say, and well, you know who likes this game actually? Shea Gray. The past two times,
FA Disability Cup,
FA Disability Cup, and in the league last game, both of them, both goals he scored, some pearlers. So as much as our focus for Pompey will be on Tregaskis on this wing, Shea Gray, you can't discount him either.
No, and I think it'll be, usually it's Reece Ransom's task to keep up with Tregaskis, but I think my guess would be Jamie Oakey would maybe be deployed as sort of Tregaskis' kryptonite today, and he's having a little word there.
Mind games before the game there. But, well, they've got a towering presence in between the sticks. They've actually made a change, Everton. They've put the
young lad,
Freddie Palin in between the sticks. Well,
young,
he's some towering figure. It's a shame they haven't got him up top, because off set pieces, bang. All you got to do is ping it on his head.
Only 18, the shot stopper, but of course 18 foot as well.
Well, that change might have been swapped with Phil Grace, because he's probably still spitting them worms out his mouth in the last game after he...
a concussion substitution.
Yeah, potentially. It was some stop, but yeah, I think he paid the price. Might have to see if he's got all his teeth left. Might be a trip to the dentist next week.
Portsmouth gets underway, and they've funneled it back to the goalkeeper, Thomas Atkinson. Plays out to former Chelsea player Nathan Fisher.
And Burbridge is onto Connor Cruz there, giving him no time at all. And
Liam Burbridge he's having a whale of a time today, isn't he?
I think he said to me before he's amongst the goals and the assists. So yeah. David Tweed just letting James Graskis know he's there early on. But
well, they'll know he's there. Of course, Pompey have got a plethora of talented players, but it's no secret that Jamie Tregaskis is he's the main threat.
He's changed his game as well in this past year or so. I think before he'd always be, you like your goals and assists, but he'd always be looking for his goals. But now he said to me the other week after the Disability Cup, he says, look, my game's changed, and he just gets as much enjoyment out of getting assists as he does with goals. So this is what he does. He loves having the ball at his feet. And,
I've noticed this today in the previous games. He's dropping a little bit deeper than we'd normally see him. Usually see him high and wide on the right hand side, but
Dave Tweed here now he's dispossessed the ball and the challenge, but Tregaskis stands up and now he's just going to go forward. He finds TJ. The link up between these two.
Oh, what a touch! Oh, what a goal that would have been!
What a goal! I think. Well,
would be like Dennis Bergkamp.
Yeah, Martin Heald as well would have been. Well, reminder of that next England camp, I think, because if that came off, then well, what a finish it would have been.
That would have been on Instagram swiftly. But not to be, and Jamie Oakey brings it forward. It does seem like Tregaskis is playing a bit more centrally. Him and Oakey sort of matching up. But it's Dobson with a turn and a strike.
It's a smart effort that is from Dobson.
Yeah, good.
Touch out his feet and quick swivel and pop shot, but Thomas Atkinson is equal to it, and it's looking to be an entertaining game.
Yeah, it started off lively. There's Brittle on this near side. Can he get a ball into the box? Instead goes to Dave Tweed. I mean, look at the pace on Jamie Tregaskis there. Just gallops over. And here he is.
And here we go. Let's see what he can do. How many is he going to take on here then? Come on, Tregaskis. There's one. Can Jamie Oakey stand up to him? And that's good from Jamie Oakey. That's very good. He stopped the counter, and Jamie Tregaskis had to retreat there with his ball in possession. But they got it back up the pitch, and TJ looks to find Nathan Fisher here.
Just that. We spoke a lot about him already, but just noticing the positions Jay's taking up, it's just a lot more deep, and he's not getting round TJ. It's like we used to. that's been a lethal link up in the in the league over recent years. Of course, last year the TJ was a top scorer and Jay Treg was player of the season.
And there you go. You would have hoped someone would have been there to get on the end of that, but Everton come forward through Lee Dobson and does well. Tweed's got acres of space on that far side as Kirk moves over to try and dispossess him. He's trying to be tricky there. Dave Tweedy should know better with his experience. He could have played out to Liam Brittles on this far side and move forward, but no. So go for a throw-in.
It is very much a man-marking job for both Oakes and Tregaskis.
It's interesting to see that Pompey are sort of playing in attack. It's a 2-3-1 formation really, but then when they're back in defence and they have to retreat, it becomes a 3-2-1. So it's interesting to see their style of play this afternoon.
There's Oakey from range, as you mentioned, as they face Chelsea. He does like a shot from range.
It is, but Thomas Atkinson, comfortable save for him, but that could have easily. I say it was what a touch that is from TJ Yates.
Great turn and a great
what
finish.
A goal that is.
TJ Yates.
I tell you what, I think he's got super glue on that shoe because some touch to bring that down and pop it past Freddie in there in between the Everton sticks.
I mean, how often do we see him put the ball in the back of the net for Pompey, and that's a highlight package goal.
But that's an assist for Thomas Atkinson as well. So
I'm sure he'll be letting everybody know that he's got an
indeed, won't he?
assist. But I mean, you see the explosion of emotion from the Pompey players. They know how big this game is. Especially, I think Everton have quite a large goal difference advantage going into this game, so a draw won't be enough for Portsmouth.
Oh, they go for the same again now. Is it? Oh, straight in there back there for Martin Neal. Yeah,
it has been
Dan
given.
Bowden spotted it, and it is. It's a free kick. He's right to do so.
Well, he wasn't going to allow TJ to bring it down, but illegally ruled to have done so.
I don't actually know if he's given the free kick for Martin Hill's push in the back, or he said the foot's out the area, which suggests to me, his Freddie has been booked for stepping out the area.
Oh.
So,
I thought.
Well, if they don't set up here, then Pompey can play it short to Tregaskis, and this is probably going to tear the net off if he gets it on target.
He's
Let's see what can happen. Let's have a look.
Shot. Oh, what a
save. What a save that is.
Well, Freddie spares his blushes and makes up for giving away the free kick with a tremendous save.
Steve Johnson, as ever, over the far side.
In the referee's ear. That is the reason he's not playing today, for being sent off after not choosing his words too wisely towards the referees. And has that been called as a stump ball, I believe so, against Lee and Burbridge. Into TJ.
Connor Cruz here out on this far side. Hey up.
I'm not sure whether it was a shot, but it looked like it was going in.
That's clumsy, that is, from Martin Heald. And is it in the box?
I believe so, but they are protesting. I'm not sure what.
Is that in the box?
No, it's a free kick.
No, it must be an inch or two outside, but that's clumsy from
close.
Biscuits.
Martin Heald claiming Shea was already going down before he touched him, but still clumsy. And you can't give the referee a chance to make the decision. But
I'll tell you now, I'd hate to be David Tweed or Liam Brittles on that front post. that gets launched at that front post and you're taking one.
Oh, Freddie does take one. And looks up whether he thinks the ball's gone up or whether he's looking up to the heavens.
That's a stinger, that is.
That's both Everton goalkeepers now taking one to the mush. Long from foot.
Again, Martin Heald, it's loose, it's sloppy. He should know better.
Jamie just keeping hold of it. Playing it back to his keeper and captain. Oh, what
Oh, and he's rolled in there from Shea Gray. I tell you, something that Jimmy Trigaskis would do that.
Into TJ, who skips away from his marker. He's looking sharp this game, TJ Hill.
He is indeed. And I thought, particularly in the FA Disability Cup, he looked sharp on his crutches as well. So
At number 14, maybe he's got a bit of Thierry Henry in him.
Oh, Freddie's confident here. I tell you what, from Freddie, that's some superb distribution to settle his man and find the pass to Liam Burbridge there, but nothing's came from it, and Kirk Hughes has it in his own half and looks to go with the line ball. Burbridge once again keeps it in, plays to his centre field. Centre field now. The 1-2 with Jamie Oakey and
denied by Kirk, but good bit of play.
And here comes Trigaskis now, and here we go. This is
1v1v.
going to be probably 2-0, I would think. And
oh, that's great defending.
Great defending from Liam Brittles. Superb defending.
Bit of back and forth between the referee
From
and
Dan Bowden and Trigaskis there, but Dan Bowden's explained the decision, and fair enough. I always like a referee that explains the decision rather than running off. So
it's always difficult referee an amputee game when the
yeah,
crutches are flying towards each other. And
well, that's it. It's always tough to give a call and give a decision, but without a referee, there's no game. So
yeah, obviously a massive thank you to all the referees who've.
Well, there he is again, Freddie Bailey, and he's just there with a big fist, and it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation here. If Lee Dobson can get himself forward with Tweed, and Oakey has it. He plays Dobbo. Dobbo's in here, and he could let fly, and
just
I don't really know what happened.
Something must have just slowed his momentum down there, because I thought he was looking to fire one into the far corner.
Yeah,
but
I thought exactly the same, but I don't even think Nathan Fisher got a touch on that. I think he just sort of evaded Dobbo, and he lost control of the ball.
They go long again. Something Pompey seeming that they want to do is just go long up towards TJ Yates. Do you think he must have the better of Martin Heald? But Biscuits comes out on top on that occasion. There's Trigaskis. Connor Cruz on that far side. Goes for a shot instead.
It's an interesting game. This is Everton. Obviously, it's still only a goal that separates the two sides, but I think Everton are. It's noticeable, isn't it, that they're lacking that threat moving forward in quick transition with Reece Ramsden obviously not here this afternoon for this game.
Of course, Francis is on the Everton bench. He can provide some of that pace. There's Freddie again.
But what'll be interesting here is on these set pieces, particularly corners and free kicks, what Pompey do, because we've seen it already. They've had 3 or 4 corners now, and Freddie's just equal to him with his towering figure. So they keep going for the aerial presence. But
here's Liam
Burbridge is in here, and
can he get a shot away? It's a great.
Oh, it was a neat play there. Burbridge loves the back heel, and he deserves a goal.
TJ again. It's just no one can manage him.
Here comes Trigaskis. Look at the pace on him. It's just like.
Oh, shouts of area. Here comes Biscuits into Lee Dobson. Shouts of him.
But I know it is interesting as much as Everton came close there and it could have been 1-1, it deserved to go. But as I say, going back to some set pieces and free kicks, they probably have to think of something else, Pompey, because Freddie just comes and collects them. So whether it's a play short or things like that, but a lot of these lads on the Pompey team, amongst England ranks, and they've worked on set pieces for the past year or so. So they have it in the locker to sort something out, don't they?
Yes, of course. With players like Jamie Trigaskis who can just fire a ball into the.
Exactly
into
that. But there's.
But it does seem like a game that very transitional. I think whoever can make the most of the counter attacks will be key in deciding this fixture. course, Portsmouth not really having anyone to call on from the bench, so maybe that could play a factor. As Martin Hill takes an audacious attempt, but
It took a
not far
deflection
away.
off Lee Dobson, from what I'm told there. So, decision given goal kick. Liam Brittle stands up to his marker
He's done well
equally,
for
and
the exchanges.
so Jamie on Jamie now. This is, let's see who wins. Jamie
It's
Oki.
Jamie Oki.
And the referees have judged it to be a foul. So he's given a free kick to Pompey on the halfway line.
Not sure. I see like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, but if Martin Hill isn't shouting for it, then it's probably the correct decision.
Well, yeah, he's got to be careful, Martin Hill. He's a bit like Jono. If Jono's off the pitch, Martin Hill's there on the pitch to give it. So
Has he gone for? Oh,
I tell you what,
I don't think anyone else on this pitch would have gone for goal there, but
just shows the confidence that he's got at the moment in time.
clearly the chat about him not being too focused on goals has it's gone out the window. There's Jamie. He's got time to turn.
Expecting a lot of Burbridge here, and
Yeah, it's
yet again he goes out for a goal kick. And Aki will restart play. Plays a 1-2 with Fisher, and he's probably going to go long again. Here we go. But no, not have time. The referee calls for half time. So
1-0 Portsmouth. TJ Yates with a fantastic goal to put his side in the lead, but it's been an end-to-end affair, and I feel like more goals are soon to come.
I'm sure they are. Obviously, Everton will be expected to come out all guns blazing in the second half if they want to try and lift this silverware. So we'll see what comes in the second half. But no, the referee's called for half time, and it's 1-0 to Pompey.
Although he didn't quite get on the end of it. I must say TJH is looking much quicker on the crutches. Looking like he's just got that an extra yard apiece. And here's David
Turns
Tweed.
his man in.
Good block.
Oh.
And is that good?
Nah, it's not in. No chance. Not a chance. There was half-hearted appeals from Everton, but no. It's the close to the game, though.
Everton are banging on the door.
That's some top quality distribution from Thomas Atkinson. He can do that. Pick a pass. There comes Conor Cruz busting it, got on that far side and he shoots towards goal and
goes for the effort, but I think Ferry may have had it covered, but still. He asked questions to the Everton goalkeeper. David Tweed picking the ball up in the centre of the park.
And
Into
Dobbo's
Dobbs, that's
in
a
here.
great touch. Aki equal to it at his near post.
yeah, I think obviously, I think it was actually going wide just about, but you couldn't be sure. So Aki did have to put an arm to that and send it for a corner kick. This is what have Everton got here. There's three on the edge of the box. Tweed goes short, but pinged it in and.
There's Jamie looking to.
Strugaskis, here he comes now then. Let's see what he can do. He darts on that wing.
Jamie Oki equal to him. But is Shea. Shoots first time.
And Strugaskis has just told Shea Gray, if you're gonna shoot, do it proper. So
memories of the FA Disability Cup there for Shea Gray. Thought he could have another screamer in this fixture to his name, but it wasn't to me. It's quite a fluid formation, this, from Portsmouth. I feel like everybody's sort of having a first share of minutes here, there and everywhere, besides all just rotating around TJ up top. Oh, and it's
Yes, and that's a great goal that is from Liam Burbridge, but one that Thomas Atkinson might not be too happy with because he seemed to get a touch on it and, well, he's just gone through his wrist, so
it's
1-1.
Squozen at that near post, and Liam Burbridge gets another goal this afternoon. He's got to be the top scorer this afternoon.
He's flying this afternoon, isn't he, Liam Burbridge? Well, it's 1-1, and as you say earlier, Evan, Pompey can't settle for a point because of goal difference, so let's see how we go. Now he's pumped, he's fired up, Strugaskis, and he beats his...
Oof. And again, good double save from Freddie, but Strugaskis looking like he's going to take the initiative.
And momentum might be with Everton here, and they're going to move forward, and it's going to be a 3-on-4 situation. As Shigo tries to get back in, and Tweed has it, finds Dobbo. Dobbo turns, and it's forced Aki into a save, and I tell you what, they've got the wind beneath the sails, Everton.
And again, this game continues to be very end-to-end. Everton yet to make a change. Happy with how it's gone this second half.
Pompey haven't got any substitutes on their bench either, so they've got to make do with what they've got.
Got to try and preserve some energy. Jimmy just lets that run for an Everton kick in.
The corner ball, that is.
David Tweed will take this one.
Well, a corner out of nothing, that seems. So Tweed plays short to Oki. Play the 1-2.
Oh,
And it's a
great
neat
skill.
little piece of skill, that.
Mine healed. Just asking the question. Still asking the question. Just talking to for Thomas Atkinson. Issue's been resolved, and Dave Tweed will take this corner for Everton. Can he get a shot away?
Tweedy, and Tweedy's got a shot here, and he's done just that, and he falls Atkinson into a save. And
Burbs keeps it alive.
oh, so he just didn't look very comfortable for Tweed. I think he kicked his crutch and wiped himself out, but I think he'll be all right. Yeah, he goes again.
The Everton physio will be watching these games wincing. Mine here, showing his experience and just leaving that one for his goalkeeper. There's Brittle. There's Jamie Tragaskis looking to run. Beats one. Jamie Oki again in the way. Oh, was that?
That's tight. That I think it's quite harsh. That is. I think he's, from my angle, it looked like his crutches were in, and it was in close proximity that the ball's hit Martin Heald. So for me, it's a harsh decision, but who knows? From the angle that Daniel Bowden had, he thinks it's worth a free kick. So it's a dangerous area now for Pompey to capitalise from. And
I mean, if there's anyone who's going to capitalise on a free kick, it is Jamie Tragaskis, who's just wait for a ball to be given in. And here he is.
And the referee just,
three brave men in the wall.
Well, we saw it before. I think Freddie took one, so which one's to take it now? But who knows? It could go across the box here to kind of cruise, and he could launch one. Who knows?
He lofts one over the wall, but can't quite get it enough power on it to trouble Freddie.
No foul. He's fallen over his own foot there.
And it's Liam Burbridge.
Tragaskis, and Burbridge has it, and it's wasteful. That is to Lee Dobson, and heading hands on the far side for the Everton gaffer today.
Dave Tweed making sure his team don't start to get complacent towards these final minutes. Burbridge sweeping up. I mean, he's been all over that left-hand side for Everton, up and down all game. It's fired into Dave Tweed, who looks to turn. He's got men in support.
I'll tell you what, the pair of them, Burbridge and Tweed, love the back heel. And this is going to be... Ooh, I thought that was coming. Martin Hill knows exactly what he's doing. And
Shea just asking the question of a yellow card, but Martin remains out of the book. There's Jay. He's gone for goal. Oh,
what a finish that is! Jamie Tragaskis. He said earlier to Shea Gray, if you're going to hit it proper.
And that is
he's
a
just
proper
done that.
hit.
That's hitting it proper, Sunshine. What a finish that is. I didn't know a figure of 6'4", 6'5" of Freddie Palin could be lobbed, but he's just been lobbed from the halfway line.
Jamie Tragaskis, take a bow. Here's Martin Heald, just trying to wrest his way through.
Yeah, we knew that was coming. I think a caution was coming along the way. He's been treading a fine line, Martin Heald, but wow, Evan, I think we've just seen the goal of the afternoon, or maybe even goal of the season.
Of course, I mean, it's hard to disagree with a halfway line effort, but still time in this game. Everton need a goal, maybe. Is that a little celebration from Jamie Tragaskis towards the gantry? Maybe he's got his eyes on the trophy that is sitting here with us.
Again, it's wasteful though from Pompey, and although the 2-1 in the lead here, as I say, all Everton need is a point to take the silverware this afternoon. So
job is far from finished.
Yeah.
An Everton free kick.
They play quick, and Dobbo's in here, and he's
shouts of handball, but it'll be an Everton corner.
and
customary Steve Johnson yellow card.
Steve Johnson needs to be very careful. He's been at it all game, and he could be getting sent for his marching orders soon because he's just had a yellow. And
that would be back-to-back sending off Steve Johnson. And for both of them, he wouldn't have been on the pitch for. So, there's that for a start.
First man ever to do that. Oh. And there's a timeout, I think, Pompey have called for. Yep, they have indeed.
Maybe just...
And let's see what Johnny has to say here.
Maybe the Portsmouth gaffer will just be letting his team know of the time situation. They've got the lead. And it'll be a change of system, maybe slightly more defensive. And of course the opposite for Everton. They've got to go for it. They've got to get a goal.
They have, of course, but it's always tough, I think, in these situations for obviously the team who are leading. Obviously, do you defend? Do you sit back, or do you carry on to do what you're doing? Because if you sit back and defend, you invite the pressure. So you know that Everton are going to throw everything at you. So we'll see what they do.
I guess the same for Everton. If you commit too many men forward, you don't want two to turn into three, and then the game's gone away from you.
I think that at this point in the game, you're not bothered. Throw everything at it. There's only a few minutes left, I think. So
yeah, I believe we're in the 28th minute. So
of course we're only playing 15-minute halves today due to the schedule that we had on show.
There'll be a few added on for the timeout, but it's kind of cruise with a nice turn past Liam Burbage.
Oh, what's interesting? They've sent Tragaskis to the rear guard, and
they'll be hoping to use
but
his
he moves
pace.
his way forward now. And I think it's probably just covering for Connor Cruz, who's found himself halfway up the pitch. However, that's another one. Connor Cruz in weeks with the England setup, he's played himself up top in the midfield, at the back. He's versatile, and it's good to have him amongst your ranks, so he can play anywhere.
Yes, Liam Brittles fires it into Martin Heald. To Jamie Oakey. Who can be Everton's hero? Dave Tweed. Oh, and it's agonising.
It's inches.
Head in hands for Dobbo.
And I think that just shows that luck isn't on the side this afternoon. And TJ's now through here. It's one-on-one with Martin Heald. Martin Heald's got to be careful. He's already in a bucket, of course. So if he makes a foul, he could be going for an early shower. But he's played it square, TJ. And
thought he might have gone for the corner there.
Liam Brittles is stood there daydreaming. I think he thought the game had finished. I think Liam Brittles, he was stood there daydreaming. And this is something we have seen now.
Bit of game management, whether you like it or not. There's shouts for Connor Cruz just to keep that one in the corner and see this one out for Portsmouth. It's Jamie Tragaskis. Oh, it's a good tackle from Oakey, and it stays in play.
Liam Brittles fires it up on now to Dave Tweed, and it's can he beat Nathan Fisher? No, he can't, but he's got a throw-in out of it, and Everton have got to throw everything forward here, and they're dying embers of the game.
There's Dave Tweed. Puts it in. And again, Dobbo just agonisingly close to getting his foot on the end of it.
And Naki will take his time here.
I think he'll look for that. I thought he'd look for the corner flash.
I think Liam Brittle's on his jollies here, because there you go.
And TJ Yates gets his brace, and early celebrations from Jamie Tragaskis. A great run. Opts not to go for the corner, but instead finds a nice pass into TJ, and that link up. Everybody knows how deadly it is, and there they are once more.
And Steve Johnson, I think, on the far side is he's fuming. He's kicked the ball away down the touchline. He's kicked a bucket near him, and he's not happy whatsoever. So let's see what words he has for the referees this afternoon. But no, the referee calls time, and
Portsmouth champions once again, retaining the trophy.
I was close. I predicted 3-2, 3-1. So I was close.
Of course. But a great spectacle for the amputee football and a great advert of the game. Congratulations to Portsmouth. And Captain Thomas Atkinson will want to lift that trophy soon. But thank you for joining us this afternoon. We wish you all the best.
strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to grey as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to